Hello? Alrighty. Yo, what's up, William and Porygon? Welcome in. Just gotta pull up the YouTube chat so that I can see it. There we go. All right. I'm getting very close on finishing this Fieldlands. Not the whole thing, but Fieldlands for sure. Am I done on Scizor? I'm done on Scizor, but I need the distortions to actually finish it. Strong style double edge. I'm currently doing Mimic on these guys, which has been kind of really obnoxious, but what's up, JG and Thor? Welcome in. Thor, thank you for the shiny luck. Oh, there's a shaky tree here. What's up, Portwise? Just started a shiny, only run of Legends Arceus. Nice, good luck. I forgot they have to attack first. Mimic is obnoxious. It really is. You have to do these like 25 times on both Mime Jr. and Mr. Mime. And what's annoying is that you have to wait until the Pokemon attacks. Like, this isn't even worth doing anymore. Like, I'm just gonna get wrecked. You have to wait until the Pokemon attacks, and then you have to switch out. It's pretty bad. You're curious, have you maxed out my satchel space? I think I'm on the last one. I just spent like 1.4 million on 2 more upgrades. And I think the last one is 1 million, and that's what my current one is at if I need to upgrade it. But I don't have enough, so. So the strategy for Mimic... Oh, it actually went first. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say we swap until it uses Splash, and then we just do this. But I didn't realize how obnoxious this was. Because Mimic turns into Splash, and if I use Splash, it doesn't count. So I have to swap into the other one. And then use it. And then swap back. And just do that over and over and over again. It's been tough. It's been tough. Insane, you recommend you fight the Misfortune Sisters when you find them and grind cash for the satchel upgrades? No, it's fine. They only give you like 4 nuggets. That's not really that much. The best way to get money in this game, I've realized, is to sell the grit stuff. I sold like 300 grit rocks and it gave me like 700,000. Okay, yeah, I did use it. And I've done that multiple times, which is how I've gotten so much money. Might just use the grit glitch with Ingo. I don't know what the grit glitch is. I've just been getting a lot of grit stuff from doing these research perfections. It's like nearly every time you catch or KO a Pokemon, you get grit something. We have to do a lot of catching and KOing of Pokemon for this. Eventually, they always give you 5 nuggets, but You are also right about the items and selling for a lot. Yeah. I mean, like one extra nugget isn't gonna do much. You can also, like, just in a space-time distortion, get, like, a good amount of, like, nuggets and stuff. It's hard to explain. I'm sure I'll manage without it. What's up, Maltz Memer? Welcome in. The mimic sound effect sounds like the Mega's evolving. It kind of does. I never thought about that. It is like almost the same sound effect, like pitched differently. Mega's confirmed for the next Legends game? What's up, Belief? Welcome in. I don't think... That'd be weird if Mr. Mime got him, like, a Mega. Yeah, Megas might be confirmed because of this little Easter egg. Has nothing to do with the Legends ZA trailer showing the Mega symbol at the end. Nothing to do with that. To be fair, though, I'm pretty sure a lot of the moves in this game have, like, the same animations and stuff as in, like, BDSP and Sword and Shield. If you could pick any one Pokemon to get a new Mega, what would you pick? Probably Dragonite. I feel like it's funny, a lot of people have asked me that, and it's like, wouldn't the really obvious answer just be my favorite Pokemon that does not have a Mega? I feel like that'd be an obvious answer. Yeah, the Dragonite. It'd actually just be the Dragonite would be the item. No, it'd probably be the Dragonite because Metacham's stone is called the Metachamite, and not the Metatite, which the Metatite was right there, and they could have done that. But I mean, I have my wants, like Dragonite, Yanmega would be funny. Obviously, everyone wants Flygon. Mega to Dunsparce would be pretty funny. Although I don't think they would do a Mega to Dunsparce because Megas don't have like differences in like genders and stuff, so I don't think they would do a Pokemon with two different forms. I have to use Agile Style a bunch too, so I might as well do this. Mega Meganium, Mega Yanmega. Yeah, it's funny, in Pokemon Go, when you search Mega, Meganium shows up first. Mega Jinx? Why Mega Jinx? This seems like a random one. Well, Mega Venusaur looks the same with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, like... all the mega, there's no, I don't think there's a mega that has like a form difference that isn't just a gender difference, right? And there just isn't a gender difference with the mega. So I don't know if they would do a Pokemon that has 2 separate forms. And and then, because I mean, they could and just make it like the mega is the same for both of them, but that would kind of be a little weird. Like with a gender difference, it makes sense because it's just like a slight visual change. But when it's like a different form altogether, I don't know. Mega Jinx was scrapped for X and Y. Wasn't there something in Pokemon Home about Jinx that was like found in the files? I wish I could agile style splash. That'd be so good. Imagine it would end up being like 10 segments or something. Yeah. That's why it'd be funny. Search up biblically accurate Dunsparce. That's what it would look like. Oh, that's it. So they, oh, I wonder, that's weird. Why would they scrap a Pokemon in X and Y and then also add the files for it in Home? It's kind of weird. All right. I only have to do 3 more mimics on Mime Jr., but I have to do 11 on this one. So I have to let me go find another Mr. Mime that I can use. Oh wait, I have a couple shiny ones. I don't need to find another Mr. Mime. Oh, this one doesn't have Mimic. This one does, though. We'll just do 2 Mr. Mimes. Mega Orthworm. They just make it an actual, like, train. You actually followed the artist who drew that? That's funny. Shiny Mr. Mime is actually really good. Mr. Mime is one of those examples of a Pokemon, of a shiny, where pretty much every single color on it changes, and it's... we need to do more of that. I'm sick of them changing like one color on a shiny and then calling it a day. It'll be kind of hard to show off in this, but in like the Pokedex, it's like everything, there's only one thing on Mr. Mime that doesn't change when it's shiny, and that's whatever's white. Like the skin tone gets slightly more pale. Obviously the pink turns green. The blue gets a little darker. And it's just like they just need to do that more. It makes the shinies so much better overall. Like they don't have to be crazy different. Like obviously there is a crazy difference in Mr. Mime where like the pink turns green, but it's like everything else about it changes very subtly. And I think that's what makes a shiny look really cool. That's why I'm like super, like I can't stand like Tinkaton shiny. Because it's like Tinkaton shiny, it's like only the hammer changes. Like the Pokemon itself doesn't change. And it's like, if they even just made like the Tinkatons, like the actual Pokemon change just subtly, it would have been really cool. Yes, Ceruledge and Armoured are terrible. Gen 9 is like a new low for shinies in the series. Gen 9's the first generation where I'm like, yeah, most of this generation shinies are just not good. Every other generation, like, there's highs and lows of every generation shinies, but like, every generation there's like a good amount of really good shinies. Gen 9 there's only like a couple of good, like really good ones. The rest are either like really mediocre or just terrible. I love the idea of Tinkaton shiny because it's just a shiny Corvisquire. Where are people getting that from? It's not. It's not a shiny Corvisquire. It's not even close to those colors. And then the people will say, oh, it's like rusted. Not even. It's supposed to be Corviknight, not Corvisquire. Corviknight's the mortal enemy of Tinkaton. But like people say like, oh, it's good because the hammer's the color of shiny Corviknight, and it's like it's not though. And then they'll be like, well, it's like rusted, and it's like that means you're just, that's headcanon. That's not what it's actually going for. Yeah, Corviknight's shiny is silver. Tinkaton's hammer's like a rust color, like a rusted, like orangish brown color. Hopefully Legends ZA is better. Well, Legends ZA will probably only add like a couple new Pokemon. Like it's gonna be like this game. Like there's only like a handful of new Pokemon in this game. It's not gonna be a whole generation. It's more copper than rusted iron. I mean, like, I'm just trying to describe the colors, not the actual metal it's based off of. But yeah, like, I made a tweet, like, shortly after Scarlet and Violet came out, saying, like, I was like, this is my least favorite style of shiny. And I showed, it was Komala and Tinkaton. And that tweet, like, blew up, and so many people... And, like, don't get me wrong, like, Tinkaton's a great Pokemon. Like, I totally get people loving Tinkaton. But people defending its terrible shiny was so weird to me. Because it was, like, people... Like, the main argument was, oh, it's shiny Corvisquire's colors. It's like... but it's not even close, so I don't know where you're getting that from. And then, yeah, people would do the whole... Well, actually, it's shiny Corviknight's colors if it was rusted because it's old. It's like, that's a massive stretch, and you're just trying to cope because it's a terrible shiny. And it's like, it's fine if, like, your favorite Pokemon has a terrible shiny. That doesn't mean the shiny's good, though, if it's your favorite Pokemon. Like, I'm not the craziest Dragonite shiny fan. I don't think it's like a terrible shiny, but I don't think, like, it's definitely the worst of the line. Like, out of the Dragonite line, Dragonair's got the best shiny by far. You tapped out during Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's got great shinies. There's some bad trophy shinies in Sword and Shield, but overall it's got some really cool shinies. The new Pokemon shinies from Legends Arceus are actually pretty good. Basculegion, Ursaluna, Hisuian. Yeah, no, Legends Arceus did a really good job of shinies. Hisuian Sneasel is incredible. Hisuian Zorua and Zoroark are incredible. Like, they did a really good job with shinies in Legends Arceus. People defend a shiny just because they like the base Pokemon. You can accept that your favorite Pokemon, Blaziken, has a pretty bad shiny. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, just because you like the and people took my tweet as hating on Tinkaton. It's like, I'm not hating on Tinkaton. I'm hating on Tinkaton's shiny. Tinkaton's a cool Pokemon. Its shiny sucks, though. It's like Ceruledge is a cool Pokemon. Its shiny is arguably the worst shiny of all time. It's bad when a Pokemon that has an item in its design as Farfetch'd and Komala has a shiny that's has a different color on that item. The Pokemon's actual color should change, not the items. Well, Farfetch's item doesn't change. It's just the only Pokemon, as far as I'm aware, that have like objects on them that change color and not themselves is Komala, and then the entire Tinkatink line. You feel like starter shinies have missed for so long, especially as of late? Except for Sobble. Sobble's shiny is awesome. Sobble's shiny is really good. Centiskorch is the most hit or miss shiny. Centiskorch, for me, is probably the best shiny that where only one color changes. Like, that is the only time it's a shiny where one color changes and I actually like it. I still think it'd be better if it had, like, other changes to it. But, yeah, it's like... the back of it goes from, like, that reddish brown to, like, blue. But what makes it good is that that's, like, most of the Pokemon. So it, like, looks kind of cool on it. But, yeah, it's... It still could have been better. It's just the one that I, like, think is the coolest. Ceruledge and the rest of its line were the most disrespected shinies of Gen 9. In my opinion, Charcadet and Armarouge are just bad shinies. Ceruledge is an insult to shinies. Ceruledge is arguably, like, my least favorite shiny. It may have dethroned Igglybuff. Like, I'm not, like, the biggest subtle shiny hater. Like, there's some subtle shinies I like. There's only a handful I can name that are, like, actually bad. Igglybuff and Ceruledge have reasons beyond just being subtle shinies that make them infuriating. Like, they actually make me angry. Armarouge and Charcadet don't make me angry. They're just really disappointing shinies. Ceruledge makes me angry. You really like Rillaboom shiny? I mean, it's alright. Like, it changes enough. But yeah, like, starter shinies are never, like, I've never really... No, there's always, like, one starter in each generation that's actually, like, pretty good. Gen 6, it was the Fennekin line that I really liked. Actually, honestly... The shiny starters in Gen 6 are actually all pretty good. My least favorite's probably the Greninja line, because Froakie and Frogadier suck, and Greninja's just kind of like... just like black. Like, you know, it's like cool, I guess. But then like Gen 7... the Litten line's okay. The Popplio line is not that great. And then the Rowlet line's incredible. Look at that, I got Mimic done. I just have to use Agile Style on Mr. Mime now. They could have Call Swapped them and it wouldn't have been that bad, similar to Poliwrath and Politoed. Yeah. I mean, they could have done anything with Ceruledge and it would have been better. The reason why Ceruledge is so bad is because Ceruledge is such an incredibly cool-looking Pokemon. And I know, like, you shouldn't really care about the shinies of the Pokemon to think a Pokemon's cool. But when a cool Pokemon has a cool shiny, it makes it that much cooler. And when a cool Pokemon like Ceruledge has such an awful shiny, it makes me not like the Pokemon as much. And Ceruledge was like such a cool Pokemon, and its shiny kind of ruined it for me. And what blows my mind is that people like approved of that shiny change. And it doesn't even look as good as the non-shiny. Like, someone had to pitch that they just make the eyes yellow instead of, like, purple. And people approve that. And it also looks terrible. It doesn't look terrible, but it doesn't look as good as, like, the purple eyes. At least Armarouge and Ceruledge, the eye colors are, like, not bad. They're just really disappointing shinies. Ceruledge is just an offensive shiny. Shiny Machoke's belt also changed it. No, I'm talking strictly Pokemon where items on them change, which technically Machoke's belt is part of it. But I'm talking about like where items that Pokemon hold change, but not the Pokemon itself, which it's only the Tinkatink line and Komala. But why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I have to do 6 more Agile. Yeah, the belt on Machoke is part of it. Pokemon don't just, like, gain clothes. Like, that's just part of, like, Pokemon that look like they're wearing clothes, that's part of their body. Unless it's like Burmy or something, where it's like, it's literally just a worm that has like something over it. Several years ago, our brother was starting Ultra Moon, so you were hatching the starter egg, so you could start with all three. The very first Rowlet egg was shiny, you kept it and hatched another one. You're like, I can't tell him. I can't tell him. Like, oh yeah, this was the first egg I hatched. What about Flabebe? What do you mean? Flabebe's body. What are you asking about? About the clothing? It doesn't have clothing. Should the flower be part of its body? No. That one's obvious. It's just sitting on a flower. Flabebe is the little fairy thing on top of the flower. That's why the flower doesn't change. It's like Burmy. Like, Burmy is just a worm and it's covered in leaves. Flabebe is just a fairy that is sitting on a flower. I'm talking Pokemon that look like they're wearing clothing, like mostly fighting types, like Hitmonchan and Machamp and Machoke. Like, that's just part of their bodies. They didn't just find clothes randomly and put them on and they all have them. Alright, now I gotta find a Mr. Mime and scare it with a Scatterbang. Vivian shiny form's alright, the wings don't change at all. I kind of wish the wings changed. It would have been cool if they kept the same patterns, but like slightly altered the wings colors. I think Spupa's probably the best shiny of that line. I totally went the wrong way because this is going to take longer. I got to put Shellos back on my team. Quillfish is not part of this deck, so I'm not going to do Quillfish just yet. We'll put Happiny on the team. Okay, what do we got here? Scared it off with a Scatterbang. Aipom. Oh, I just gotta defeat Aipom with fighting moves and stuff. Leap. Oh, I have to have so many leap out of trees. I didn't think I had to do that many. Does that say 3? I swear I've seen more than 3 Aipoms leap out of trees. What about Cubone and his story with Mother Skull? What are you trying to argue here? Clearly, the skull on Cubone doesn't change; its body does. Like, that makes sense. I think you're kind of losing the point of what I'm saying. You're starting to just be like, it doesn't make sense when Pokemon have clothing on. Like, because I understand there's like inconsistencies where like if you hatch a Cubone, it shouldn't already have its dead mother skull on it. Like, yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about shinies here. I'm talking about like shiny colors. And Cubone's shiny colors make sense. I missed that one. How did that one miss? So you can hatch Cubone eggs, they'll always have this. Yeah, like stuff like that doesn't make sense, but that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, I wonder if it's considered part of its body or not. No, it's not. Is that actually all I had to do? Oh, I have to defeat them still. I have to beat 10 of these things? Alright, well, I guess I'm going to be using Heracross, because I have to use Strong Style Double Edge a bunch of times. Oh, come on. How you hatch Kangaskhan, it always has a child, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely things in Pokemon that don't make sense like that, but that just wasn't what I was talking about. I was talking about shiny colors. Wonder if I can throw food at this guy. Because they keep their guard up, so I definitely want to hit them with back strikes. Same with Mantine and Remoraid on its wing. That's not always a thing, though. That's more like just like a commodity. Not really like a thing. Like, it's not like Mantine hatches. I guess it does in like older games, but currently no. It is cool to do you guys know that in Pokemon Home, the home sprite for Mantine has Remoraid under its wing, and if you have a shiny Mantine in home, it'll also have the shiny Remoraid under its wing. It's pretty cool. I think Mr. Mime likes honey. Well, the mushroom worked. A lot of Pokemon you can just throw like whatever at them, but there are certain Pokemon that like will not eat certain foods. Wow, these actually all get replaced by Mime Juniors. Was that an Abra? I didn't even know Abra could spawn all the way over here. Oh, there's a Mr. Mime, okay. See, like, why does this guy have like the craziest range for like eyesight? Any other Pokemon would not notice that. I'm just gonna throw another one because he's not gonna make that in time. What's up, Chrismar? Welcome in. What about Shiny Komala and getting a different log on? I mean, I said that earlier. That was like what started the conversation. Komala and the Tinkatink line are terrible shinies, and that's why. I'm just gonna KO these things because I need to refresh this. Yeah, we were talking about earlier that like, what started the conversation? It was something about Tinkaton, and I'd mentioned its shiny was just absolutely terrible. And I said like shortly after Scarlet and Violet came out, I made a tweet saying this is my least favorite style of shiny, and I showed like the shiny Komala and Tinkaton. And it was just weird that like so many people were defending the shiny when like people were thinking that I was just hating on shiny on just Tinkaton, which I think Tinkaton's a cool Pokemon. Its shiny's awful. And people were defending it, saying that, well, the shiny's cool because the hammer turns to the color of shiny Corviknight, when it doesn't. It's not even remotely close. So I don't know where people were getting that from. And then I would tell them, no, it's not. It's not even close to shiny Corviknight. And they would be like, well, it's actually like a rusted silver color. So it's like rusted shiny Corviknight. And it's like, that's a stretch and you're just trying to cope. Like, it's okay to like Tinkaton, but its shiny sucks. And making up like a headcanon or something just to make the shiny work for you isn't a valid argument. Unless you say, no, this is just my headcanon and that's what makes it cool for me, then sure. But, you know. Oh, it's because you said shiny. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's because you said shiny Mr. Mime was cool, and I was explaining that Mr. Mime is one of those shinies where, like, it's cool. Like, obviously, it's a drastic difference, but even, like, outside of the green, it's, like, almost every part of it changes in a subtle way. So that's how we started talking about it. Because I was like, I'm getting sick of, like, the newer Pokemon having, like, one thing on them change, and that's it. When, like, Mr. Mime shiny, I'll open up the dex to show it. So, like, Mr. Mime, this is Mr. Mime. Obviously, the pink turns to green, but also, like, the skin tone gets a little more pale, and then the blue on it turns to, like, a darker, like, grayish blue. The only thing that really doesn't change is the white on it, like the white body and gloves. Everything else about it changes, and I think that's what makes a good shiny, is when, like, almost everything about it changes, even if it's, like, subtle changes. I'm getting a call really quick, hold on. Alright, sorry about that. Shiny Castform is kind of disappointing for the different reasons, because its weather forms don't actually have their own shinies outside of home, assuming they get them in the next mainline game they're in. They did. They're in BDSP. They already have their shinies. That was just a new change to Gen 8. And their shinies are pretty cool. They're also in Go. Imagine being a Mime Junior sleeping, and then you're woken up by someone chucking a Pokeball at you, and then all of a sudden there's a giant Heracross doing this. And just destroying you. Like, that'd be terrible. Yeah, shiny Castform. The normal Castform is not, like, a great shiny. It's kind of a gross pink color. Dude, where are the Mr. Mimes? It's times like these where I kind of wish there was just, like, a Let's Go mode. I could just, like, hit my R button and then just get rid of all these Mime Juniors really quickly. Where'd the other one go? All the way over here. Oh, come on. What's up, Unlearned Design? Welcome in. At least I'm getting my double edges in. Shiny Hypno's Pendulum also changes color, but so does the whole Pokemon, so it's not as bad as Komala. Yeah, no, like, I don't really mind if an object on a Pokemon changes color for the shiny. I care if that's the only thing that changes. You know? Like, I don't mind if, like, something that a Pokemon's holding changes color when it's shiny, as long as the Pokemon itself also changes. No shinies today so far. I didn't get any shinies yesterday either, but I mean, we haven't been streaming for very long today. We're also not doing, like, crazy runs right now. So only a few Pokemon are getting, like, re-rolled, and it's pretty much just the Mimes that I'm KOing right now. Wiggly Waffles, thank you for the shiny luck. Do I have shiny Hypno in home? I should check. I don't think so. Unless I sent it up when I did that giveaway. I did a giveaway for, I think it was 10,000, or it might have been 5,000 subscribers. And I duplicated some of my shinies from Gen 3 and then sent them up into home. and then traded them to people. So I do have some of the Dex registrations for shinies that I don't technically have in home. So Hypno might have been one. I know I did the 3 Kanto starters, and I did Starmie. Bidoof? What about Bidoof? Let's see. Hypno. I do have the shiny Hypno registered. Oh yeah, the pendulum does change. It kind of matches. It's funny. It kind of matches the color of the fur, the white fur on it, which is funny because on one hand that would make sense, but on the other hand, it's not the same color as the fur normally. So it's kind of weird. He's almighty. Yeah, sure. And I understand I can evolve my Togepi, but I'm going to wait till I get research perfection on it. Just need, is there, maybe I should do like a full reset. I'll do one more. Tense, because maybe we could get an outbreak for it. What's up, Rise? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Let me do one more 10 reset. Do you look down on the god? I don't know. It's just kind of weird when you're like randomly talking about that out of context. It's kind of random, you know. Random, in my opinion, random humor is only funny when it's done in like a very specific way. So, if I don't vibe with your jokes, that could be part of it. Busy with your project thing? Wait, what project you working on? Okay, is there a Mr. Mime over here? Driftblim. Nighttime is so annoying because it will literally just replace half the Pokemon you're looking for with Drifloons and Driftblims. Alright, I'm going to leave. While hunting the Alpha Stantler and Scyther, you found 6 total shiny Bidoof and Barrel. It's by far the most shinies you have from the same family. I don't, like, I mean, are you talking just in general or just in this game? Because I couldn't even tell you, like, how many of each shiny I have for, like, Scarlet and Violet. Because that's literally, like, hundreds of Pokemon. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Let me change Burmy's form really quick. I still haven't done that. Hopefully Burmy can defeat a Zubat. Alpha Burmy did not disappoint. This thing is huge and I love it. Look at this thing. It's like taller than me. No, it's probably not taller. Maybe if its little coil thing stretches out, it'd be taller than me, but it's close. That did not do much. Getting every special from every game, trades, gifts, etc. Getting every... Wait, what do you mean by every special? It is 4 times resistance. That is true. Moves just also don't work the same way in this game that they do in like other games. There we go. Now this is in the right spot. Like, because trash Burmy goes here technically. I just wanted this box full. Perfect Mime Jr. We got a ways to go for this one. We just need to defeat 6 more Mr. Mimes. And then this is gonna... Scizor? There's a chance Scizor is the last thing we perfect. Because you have to specifically wait for distortions in the Icelands. Which the only time I'm in the Icelands is when I'm doing like research for other things. And I'm not like actively looking for distortions. So unless distortions show up like early on while I'm like going for those, a solid chance we just don't do that anytime soon. I also have to make sure I bring a fire type when I do that. I already looked at that. Apparently those guys refresh what they sell based on how many Pokemon you catch. If you send Alpha Mime Jr. to Shield and evolve, does it keep the Alpha symbol in home as Mr. Mime Rhyme? Someone told me yesterday no. But I'm not sure. I think the reason... I think it wouldn't. Because the Alpha symbol doesn't exist in home. It probably quote-unquote does. But I don't think there's a way to view it in home for specifically like Mr. Mime. You know, or Mr. Rhyme. So I think it technically does, but you wouldn't see it until like the next game that like alphas exist and Mr. Mime's also in it, you know? Or like Galarian Mr. Mime's in it. Because home does like keep all the data of every Pokemon. That's the reason why you can get like the alpha mark on Scarlet and Violet. But I think it's because I don't think Mr. Mime is in Scarlet and Violet at all. Like if Mr. Mime was in Scarlet and Violet, you would be able to get the alpha mark for it. But I don't think there'd be a way to view it as an alpha once you do that. So it'd have to specifically connect with Legends Arceus. I think their stock changes every 20 Pokemon caught. You could be missing. Yeah, I was thinking either 20 or 30, so it would make sense if it was 20. I always thought it was like time, and I was like, why aren't these guys changing? And then I like looked it up, and they were like, oh yeah, it's after you catch like a certain amount of Pokemon. It does in Scarlet and Violet for like Samurai, but Mr. Mime, yeah, exactly. So like it would still be a quote-unquote alpha. You would just have to wait for a new game where alphas exist that also Mr. Mime is in, like Galarian Mr. Mime. So yeah, so essentially like as of now it wouldn't be an alpha anymore, but it still internally would have like the alpha data for it. Stuff like Red Gyarados and any in-game trades, but from every game from Red to Violet. So you're talking like shinies? Like you're trying to trade for all the shinies? Or you're just trying to do all in-game trades? Dude, these Mime Juniors can just go away, please. Oh, I was trying to hide in the grass. This Mr. Mime has not seen me. What a fool. What's up, Kales? Welcome in. You can see your shiny alpha Abra symbol right now in home. Yeah, I mean, it works like that. But, once... Oh, whoops. Are there any other Mr. Mimulars? Does not look like it. Yeah, the way it works is that like the reason you can see the alpha symbol is because Alpha Abra exists in Legends Arceus and can connect to Legends Arceus. As soon as you evolve a Mime Jr., an Alpha Mime Jr. into a Galarian Mr. Mime, it has no way to show that it connects. Like, it has no way to show Alpha. If it was in Scarlet and Violet, you'd be able to show that it has the Alpha mark, but like, there's just no way to show because it can't connect with Scarlet and Violet, and it can't connect with Legends Arceus once it's a Galarian Mr. Mime. So there's just no visual representation that it can be an alpha. Maybe I will just keep doing like full runs. What's up, Spiky or Pichu? You can check your ribbons for the alpha mark. Yeah, but Galarian Mr. Mime isn't in Scarlet and Violet, so there is no you can't get an alpha mark on Galarian Mr. Mime. Or just Mr. Mime in general. Their question was talking about like Galarian Mr. Mime. If you were to catch an Alpha Mime Jr. in Legends and then evolve it into Galarian Mr. Mime, would it still be Alpha? Technically, yes, but there wouldn't be a way to view it until the next Alpha game that Galarian Mr. Mime's available in, if there ever is one. All in-game gift trades for that full collection. Oh, yeah. So, like, everything in-game, essentially. These are all very tempting to go to. But I can't. I just can't. I gotta get these research perfections done. Today you bought Pokemon Crystal and the battery immediately didn't let you save. Like, you saved, turned it off, turned it back on, and no, continue. Yeah, that's like... that is one of the main reasons I don't own and don't plan on buying the physical versions of, like, the Gen 1 and 2 games. Because, like, you can like, use software and stuff to back up the save files for sure. But if those batteries die, it deletes your save data. So you have to replace the battery in order to get a save, like a save state. Like, the way I see it, it's always just like a ticking time bomb. So unless you're like constantly backing it up, there's always a risk you're gonna like lose stuff in it. There's one. Dude, it's like these could all be Mr. Mimes, and they're just all Mime Juniors. Is it just the one? I think it is. Why? I want more than one Mr. Mime per run. You're not thinking of alpha-sized, super-sized Pumpkaboos in ZA? That'd be awesome. I'm curious as how they're gonna do, because like I'm certain the whole size thing is just gonna be a feature moving forward. And I'm curious how they're gonna do Pumpkaboo, because Pumpkaboo was essentially the first Pokemon with different sizes, but now they just did that with every Pokemon. So I'm gonna assume they're gonna do it like Go, where there's like, well, I don't know. Because Go, it's like every small size Pumpkaboo is just an extra small Pokemon. Every average size Pumpkaboo is just an average size Pokemon. Every large size Pumpkaboo is just a large sized Pokemon. And then the super sized one are the XXL. But I wonder if like if they do like the different sizes for Pumpkaboos and the and like the different sizes for just Pokemon in general. I wonder if there's gonna be like alpha small Pumpkaboos that are just like look kind of normal, or if it's like small Pumpkaboos can't be alpha or something. I don't know. Curious to think, or like not alpha, but just like the biggest size. Like if like either they will treat them all as like separate Pokemon and give them all separate sizes for each other, or it'll just be like small. Like in Go, it's like small Pumpkaboo can never be like XXL for small Pumpkaboo. They're just always XS Pumpkaboos. So yeah, I'm curious about that. All right, Mr. Mime, where are you at? Mime Jr., love to see it. Mime Jr., love to see it. Mime Jr., love to see it. It's looking like all Mime Juniors again. Yay. I'm gonna go to this Happiny outbreak, though. At that point, it feels pointless to use physical cartridges if you're forced to use software for backing up constantly anyway. Well, I mean, like, not if you're, like, forced to use software to back it up. I feel like that doesn't really take away the idea of a physical cartridge. But yeah, the idea of having to constantly back up your cartridge just to make sure you can keep using your save file is kind of annoying. I'm just going to try to KO these with Heracross, try to get some strong styles off. So specials include any gift Pokemon, in-game trades, special encounters, and anything else you consider special. Really take about 3 months, and you're about to start 5. So essentially just like Pokemon that you get like 1 time per save file. There's just a bunch of different ways to do that. Yeah, Gen 3, like thank God Gen 3 didn't have that issue. I would have lost multiple save files if it had that issue. Got your 3rd shiny Rotom today. Nice, congrats. Not to mention you save money not having to buy the cartridge, the carts as well. I don't think the old games cost that much. They kind of made a ton of them. Maybe they do now. I mean, every Pokemon game costs a ton now. I should have been paying attention to Heracross's health. I forget that Happiny has a lot of HP. Dude, it has no idea. Oh, it's got an idea. Oh, it figured it out. Oh, man. I hate when they make you use a strong style of a move that has 5 PP 40 times. Like, that's not fun. I can only use this move 3 times before I have to use a Lepa Berry every time or heal up. Yeah, it does like 1/3 of my health because it's Happiny. It was not a good idea. Roger, you thought about doing before but never tried is getting every Pokemon as under level as possible, like level 1 Gyarados from the Nature Preserve, excluding Go, obviously. I know you can get like level 4, I think it's level, it might be level 8 Venomoths in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It would only make sense for like evolved Pokemon. Because obviously you can just breed for like most things. Or like legendaries would be cool too. Like how you can get the level 1 like Sinja Ruin legendaries. Basically, plus you're doing the Pokeball thing from earliest gens you're doing. You did Gen 1 and then started the specials instead. Nice. Yeah, the level 1 Regigigas from Platinum, yeah. That's a hunt I want to do, is the Regigigas from Platinum. And then I want to catch it in a Nest Ball, because it's like the one time a Nest Ball is like the best Pokeball for a legendary. Not sure they're Mustard Gen 3, but they're definitely not as desirable. The Virtual Console homebrew alternative probably helped alleviate some of the demand. Yeah, like I'm pretty so like definitely the virtual console ones are gonna be cheaper. I was shocked they made the virtual console ones only $10 each. Like that was awesome. And I guarantee like an authentic red, blue, yellow is gonna be like a lot more than that. But I don't think it's gonna be like $80. It'd probably be like 30, 40. Things that you can get like level 3 Charizard and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee apparently. Yeah, you can get really low level Charizards and Dragonites. I forget how though. There's like a trick to it because normally you can't encounter those Pokemon until you beat the game, and then at that point they're gonna be high level, but I think there's like a way around it. Why is there 322? Because that's for all the alphas. And I'm including gender differences and regional variant, or not regional variants, because there's only the Hisuians in this. But, like, I'm including gender differences and like other form changes, like unknown and stuff. Not including the Alolan Vulpix or Ninetales, and not including legendaries, because you cannot get those alpha. Those are the counters for all alphas. I don't have a counter for my my research perfection. I don't know what I'm at. I know I'm like over 80, but someone's made a full in-depth guide and kept it up to date. That's cool. Yeah, I forget how the Charizard thing works, but I remember people were like encountering level 3 Charizards and Dragonites, which low-key shiny hunting a level 3 Dragonite would be so sick. Let's go for how weird of a game it is. There are some like really cool things you can do in it. Dude, look at those trees. Don't look at the trees. Dude, how many more of these happenings are there? I need to get more potions. I'm running out of potions. There was one more. Here it is. I was like, where'd it go? There's a Mime Jr. over here. I'm sick of seeing Mime Jr. I want Mr. Mime. Let's Go is the only game you can hunt wild Victory Bell, so that's nice. Yeah, Victory Bell and Vileplume, depending on the version. Those are the only games you can find them wild. Oh, I'm close on Double Edge. 4 more Double Edges. That's cool. So I have to run out of PP and then use one more. You looked up the Pass of Solitude. Technically, all of the other battles at the training grounds and the Eternal Battle Revenue, and the only time you fight Scizor is with Heracrosses. Oh, interesting. Who doesn't learn fire type moves? Yeah, well, I mean, you can find Scizor in Distortions, but it is kind of absurd, I will say. I was actually looking at Tokakiss's dex entry, and one of the tests, I have completed it, and most people probably have completed it, but one of the tests is to defeat a Tokakiss, and the whole time I'm like, I don't think you can just battle Tokakiss. And then I remembered that you fight Volo has one. And I'm pretty sure that's the only time you can fight Tokakiss is when you battle Volo. Because the only wild Tokakiss are in the air over here. and you can't fight the Pokemon that are flying in the air. Speaking of which, I might still need to catch Togekiss, so I should be doing that every time I do this. There's a Wandering Vileplume in Sword and Shield, so technically it's only Victory. Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about that. I just knew that, like, Vileplume was, like, the counterpart to Victory Bell in Let's Go. For the version exclusive. I didn't even think about finding wild ones. Yeah, I have to catch one more light one. And the only way to find wild Togekiss is over here, and you can't battle them. So in order to defeat one, you have to battle Volo. Which actually, it says I've only defeated one, meaning I'm assuming if you lose the battle, it doesn't count. Because I definitely did not defeat Volo first try. How did that not hit? What the heck? You can get a Togetic outbreak that spawned Togekiss after, can confirm. I've never seen it. I'll take your word for it, but this task was created before massive mass outbreaks were in the game. How is this missing? How? Dude, there we go. I was like... Am I going to do all the Paths of Solitude? Probably, but not, like... I'm not going to record it or stream it. I'll just be on my own time. Okay, like, at this point, like, I don't get this. Like, what's the point of making that hard to catch when there's nothing better I can do besides get a Backstrike with a Jet Ball? Like, I don't get that. Like, other Pokemon, there's ways to make them easier to catch, but, like, the flying one, it's like, why is this thing taking 30 balls to catch? Like, that just is ridiculous. Dude, get these Mime Juniors and Drifblims out of here. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, they only how'd they expect you to finish that? No, I just explained. The way it was intended to be completed base game was to defeat Volo. That's how you're like supposed to get it. It's the only time you can fight a Togekiss before massive mass outbreaks were a thing. I mean, it's pretty clear they didn't expect people to try to perfect the research of everything. Perfect the research of everything before beating the game. Ah, should I sleep? Yeah, you only have to defeat one. Are you counting non-Legends Arceus Pokemon like Galarian Mime in your Alpha Challenge? No, because no, it's it's Pokemon. So here's the thing: the living dex that I do for each game is just like full Pokemon gender differences, regional variants, etc. for that game, and that's because Home wants you to like get every Pokemon from every game in their dexes. But Legends Arceus, like, you can't bring in other regional variants. So for Legends Arceus, I'm not doing like those because they just can't be in this game. So if a Pokemon can't be in this game, it doesn't count. Doesn't matter if I can technically get it. Plus, you technically can't get an Alpha Galarian Mr. Mime or Mr. Rhyme until the next Alpha game where Mr. Galarian Mr. Mime's in it. Like, you can technically have one, but, like, it won't show as you having one. Until they make it, like, they would essentially have to add it to Legends ZA. And it's pretty unlikely they do that. If I wanted to get them all as underleveled as possible, I think you would need, like, every game and 2 switches minimum, which is part of why I've not tried doing it yet. Yeah, you would need a lot of stuff for that. I just saw a video on YouTube where it was like getting a full living dex of Cherish Ball only Pokemon. And I watched it and it was like there's only like 100 Pokemon you can get. And I was like, okay. And it was still interesting though, because they explained that Cleavor is the hardest Pokemon to get in a Cherish Ball. Because there was like an event from like 2011 or something. Was it 2011? No, it might have been like 2008 or something, where they gave out a Scyther in a Cherish Ball, and you would have had to hold on to it and then send it into Legends Arceus. You would have had to hold on to it for so many years and then send it into Legends Arceus to evolve it, which I thought was pretty interesting. It'd be so cool if like someone had one of those.
This does put a smile on my
Caesar,
face.
thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. What's up, Super Yeeter? Welcome in. What's up, Markle and Werewolf? Welcome in. Your specials list is a 27-page document. What's a couple more? True. That was kind of me with like getting the gender differences and whatnot. Before I would just kind of go for gender differences that I thought were cool. And then I'm like, all right, if I'm going to go for these gender differences, I might as well go for like the extra 20. Like that's not going to be that bad. Or however many there are. You love one preemptively. What about the non-regional alphas from Scarlet and Violet? Wait, what? There's no alphas in Scarlet and Violet. Alphas essentially got discontinued. They'll probably make a return in Legends ZA, but there's no alphas in Legends, or in Scarlet and Violet. They just got replaced by a mark that you can earn. And they're just set to the biggest size. So excited you just finished your first ever Pokedex. Congrats. Why did I just use Hyper Beam, dude? It doesn't help me at all. That was a mistake. You done a full home dex already? Alphas, Gigantamax, Genders, etc. Alphas don't like count as a separate thing for a living dex. They're not like extra forms, they're just big. But for Legends, I'm like, I might as well fill out my living dex as all alphas, because that'd be cool, because alphas are in Legends Arceus. You alpha marked, you mean? I still don't know what you mean by the non-regional alphas from Scarlet and Violet. I don't know what that means. Like, explain what Pokemon those are. Because there aren't any alphas in Scarlet and Violet, so I don't know what that means. Dude, Mr. Mime just never exists. It's so sad. I should have caught that Togekiss. Oh well. Too late now. We'll just keep it there for now until I catch a few more. What's up, King Totodile? Welcome in. Thanks to Scarlet and Violet, you can have a few alphas that can't be in Legends Arceus thanks to the alpha mark. Typhlosion, Decidueye, Samurott, Lilligant, Gudra. Oh, the non-regional ones? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I mean, like, you can technically do that with, like, Galarian, Mr. Mime, and Mr. Rhyme. They just won't show that they are that. They'll still be technically alphas internally, and they'll still be saved until they eventually show up in a game with alphas. Or a game with the alpha mark. But, like, yeah, you can still technically do that with, like, some Sword and Shield Pokemon. I guess it might only be Mr. Mime. Galarian, Mr. Mime, and Mr. Rhyme. Oh, I didn't look at the outbreaks. How close are you to a perfect dex? Yours took about 3 months. I am a little more than a third of the way. But a lot of the stuff I have, like, that I don't have, I'm really close on, so... Even being, like, a little over a third of the way, I'm probably realistically close to halfway, if not more than halfway done. You have a doubt if you transfer a Cyndaquil into a Moonball to Legends Arceus, what happens to the Moonball? It turns into a Strange Ball for Legends Arceus, but when you, as soon as you send it out, it'll still be in a Moonball. Pokeball data saved. When you put a Pokemon into home, it it remembers everything about that Pokemon. So even if certain things don't like register in certain games, the game, like, home will still know everything that Pokemon has and keeps that safe. For example, like my shiny authentic Sinistea, I got like ribbons from Scarlet and Violet in it, and then if I send it into Sword and Shield, it's gonna lose those ribbons because they don't exist in Sword and Shield. But as soon as I put them back in home, it's gonna have the ribbon still, even if I get like a different ribbon from Sword and Shield. You know? So for if you catch a Cyndaquil and a Moonball in like Scarlet and Violet, send it to Legends Arceus. In Legends Arceus, it'll just display as a Strange Ball. But it'll still, unless you keep it forever in Legends Arceus, it'll still always be caught in that Moonball. In any other game, like, moving forward, it'll stay it's caught in the Moonball. It was the Let's Go Dex? Nice. Yeah, that's probably one of the easier ones to complete, so it's like a good one to start with. Dude, how did that Kadabra just immediately target me? Kind of crazy. Okay, one Mr. Mime. Is it just one again? Dude, how the heck have I seen 3 shiny Mr. Mimes in this game? I guess 2 of them were from Distortions, but one of them was from here. And, like, I'm only seeing, like... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna stray from the battle. I think this thing's gonna potentially run. So I'm going to switch to you. What? You fool. At least he stops after a second. How close are you specifically on Magnemite? I have Magnemite fully completed. I still need an Alpha Magnemite, and I haven't seen any of them shiny in this game, but I have the research text completed. And I have Alpha Magneton and Magnezone. But if you evolve it to a Hisuian Typhlosion and transfer it back to Scarlet and Violet, it maintains the Moonball? Yeah, it does. It's whatever ball it was caught in, it retains it. The only time Pokeball data isn't saved is in Gen 1 and 2. Because Pokeballs were only used for higher catch rate. They weren't really like a design thing. Galarian, Mr. Mime, and Rhyme don't count because you can't see that they're alphas, but the ones from Scarlet and Violet you can. Yeah, but like by the next like Pokemon game that they're available in, you will be able to see. So that's kind of an irrelevant like rule. I just need one of those Tokakisses to be light. Oh, Alolan Raichu would be another one. But there's no way to get Alolan Raichu via a Pikachu on the Switch right now. The only way to obtain Alolan Raichu on the Switch without transferring is to either do that one Pikachu event in Sword and Shield that isn't available anymore, or to do the trades in Let's Go. But again, it's like it's not a Pikachu that you evolve, so there's still like no way to just evolve a Pikachu into a Alolan Raichu on the Switch. You have to use Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, unfortunately. So you still can't really get that one. In the OT Mr. Mime workaround, you explain in one of your Pokeball only videos, it would be worth it to do the same thing for Gen 1 gender forms. It seems like it might spare you the guesswork. I guess, but it's not like it's that hard to catch just a couple of the same Pokemon, you know? I feel like it'd be more work to like go out of your way to catch them in Gen 2 and then send them into Gen... Like unless it's like a 1 in 8, but you can tell with the 1 in 8s if you look at their stats. Like the only one that gave me issues was Rhyhorn, and I just got really unlucky. Like Rhyhorn's just a 50-50, and I got like 6 of one gender in a row or something like that, which is just like that wouldn't happen to most people. Everything else, like it wouldn't be hard to just catch like a couple of it or like 4 of them and then just send them all up. Only played Pokemon Moon and Ultra Moon. You're thinking about getting another Pokemon game on the Switch. Which one should you get? My favorite Pokemon Switch game is Sword and Shield, but all of the Pokemon Switch games have some sort of controversy around them, so to a lot of people it might be a hot take that I think Sword and Shield's the best one. Why are there 2 Staraptors here? Alright, Togekiss, you gotta get caught fast. Thank you. Still not a light one. Alolan Raichu should have been in the Indigo Disc. Or at least just like I just think... I don't even think it needs to be catchable. I just wish there was a way to evolve a Pikachu into a Alolan Raichu. Because if you don't own, like... Let's Go. First of all, Let's Go, it's not even your OT, so that could be like an issue to some people. And it's like if you don't own Let's Go, you just can't, or like a Gen 7 game, you just cannot get a Alolan Raichu at all currently. Oh. You're now on the Sword and Shield boat after Overworld spawns became a thing, but story still Scarlet and Violet. I think story-wise, Legends Arceus is the best. Scarlet and Violet, only half of the story is really good, but it is really good. The other half is just stupid. The gym challenge and the Team Star was just stupid. Arven and Area Zero, incredible. But all of Legends Arceus was cool because of like all the lore and stuff that was like already established lore that was expanded on. I don't have to use Double Edge anymore. I can use anything else strong style. I have to defeat 2 more Mr. Mimes. Yay. This is fun. You can get a Alolan Raichu and Dynamax. Oh, okay. So you can do that, but again, you still can't just evolve a Pikachu into a Alolan Raichu, which I think is weird. I never do Dynamax Adventures. That's something I like always forget about. You have a shiny Alolan Raichu and Go? Yeah, I have a few of them. They're one of those like always boosted odds Pokemon. And they were really rare because they used to be in like raids only, but every now and then they like make them available. Unless you get Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2, as that data was never saved in those games. Yeah, I said that earlier, but I'm probably just late to the conversation on that one. Is you to your next challenge, the shiny living dex? Yeah, the shiny living dex. So it's really challenging unless you use like max odds Scarlet and Violet and Go and max odds Legends Arceus. You'll probably get most of the living dex that way without like a crazy years upon years grind, you know? Still a grind though, but you could get it like a lot easier nowadays. But there's still gonna be a bunch of Pokemon that you have to like hunt full odds and stuff, so those might be tough. Depending on what your views are on like full odds shiny hunting. Because honestly, like Full odds shinies are not that bad. A lot of people are just kind of scared to do them. But my mindset is like, if you're gonna like, if it's only like a couple Pokemon that you have to spend a lot of time on, then it's not that bad. If it's like every single Pokemon, then yeah, that sucks. You know, it's like Manaphy. You know, like Manaphy is like a crazy, ridiculous shiny hunt. But it's like, once you get it, it's over and you don't have to do it again. So it's like, just do it, as opposed to like phasing 100 times on some other Pokemon where you can just find shinies faster. What's up, Diogo? I threw another ball. I'm waiting to evolve your shiny Alpha Pikachu into a Alola Raichu. Yeah, I mean, it might have to wait till those Alola remakes. I could see them doing like a Legends Alola as like the next one. My theory is that the Legends games they're doing are based on like generations where the mythicals aren't like super accessible or like at all accessible. And I feel like it'd be next would be between either Alola or Johto. But I still think they probably assume that Johto is represented in the sense of like the Crystal Virtual Console you can get Celebi. So I don't know. Do you trade up your full odds onto your DS and put them into home? I would. It's one of those things. It's not really for me to say. It depends on how you feel about having your shiny. You're talking shinies. It depends on like how you feel about like, do you want your shinies to be in home or do you want them to be in your older games? I personally like sending shinies up into the later games and whatnot, but what I think I'm gonna do moving forward is like back up my save files before sending them up so I can have them like both in their old games and in home. So I guess that would be what I would do. You know, before I do this outbreak and inevitably find a shiny Baneri, I'm gonna switch the recording. Oh, you know what? Let's just fight this guy. He's gonna be annoying. So you're gonna be treating your Deoxys form. Just try the duplication glitch in Emerald and you're gonna send up 4 of them just for all the forms. You can't justify hunting all 4 forms. See, I would hunt all 4 forms because I don't like the idea of having separate. Like, my idea of like the duplicating the Pokemon is not to have the Pokemon multiple times to fill out my decks. It's just to have them in 2 places at once. Like, I'm not gonna count them as like more of the same Pokemon. So I would still hunt Deoxys 4 times. I wouldn't want clones of the same Deoxys. Like, at that point, just have one Deoxys and then change its form, you know? Okay, so it wasn't running, and then as soon as I throw the ball, it's like, yep, we're running now. Dude, how am I missing these? They're juking me. I'm just bad at this game, I think. I think that's just the reality. I'm honestly okay with them all just, like, despawning, though. I don't need to catch these things. Is that it? Yeah, that was it. They're not spawning anymore. Okay. No shiny. Deoxys is the only one you think of doing that with, but you get the idea. You just don't have the time to do the same hunts. Too many projects around the house. Yeah, but think of it as just like, would you want to hunt like a Deoxys and then like another legendary after? Like just do that for like Deoxys again. Like it's a really cool one. Having like 4 unique Deoxys shinies that are all different forms. That's like super cool and super impressive. But I do get it. Like sometimes like the thought is like, do I want more shinies or do I want just less shinies that are way cooler? And sometimes it's hard to balance that. Good night, Thor. Thank you for hanging out. And let's go, Pikachu. You trade a shiny normal Raichu and NPC. You get a shiny Alola. You don't get Pikachu. You can get Alola and Raichu, but it's, you know, it's 1 in 4096. Oh, I have to catch more Heracross. I forgot about that. I have to finish Mr. Mime, though. Let me finish Mr. Mime. Using 1 in 250 odds, let's go Pikachu. You can't do that for the NPC trades. You can only do that for catch comboing. Legends Alola would be sick. Could be set during the first battle royale between the Guardian deities. Be interesting if we get like a 5th one in the next Legends game, because we got an extra genie in this game. Using backups for shinies and also for a shiny living dex challenge. Like I wouldn't do it for like duplicating shinies to be like, oh, I have a shiny Charmander, let me duplicate it 3 times to have the full line. Like I think that's lame. But just to have them in 2 places at once, so I can have them in their OG games, but also have them in like my home living decks. Like obviously, if I were to like back up my Leaf Green right now, and then send the shinies up, and then restore the Leaf Green file, so I still have the shinies. Like if I catch more shinies for my living decks, I wouldn't send up all the shinies. I would only send up the new ones, just to like fill up the decks more. I just need one light one. I just need one of them to not be heavy. And we're good. Maybe I should just... I don't want to evolve. Maybe I should go to like an Outbreak, see if I can find like a Togetic that's like light or something. And then evolve it. That might be the better way to do it. What do I have to use for Aipom? Double hit? Well, that's not even a move in this game. Iron Tail on Ambipom. It has Iron Tail. Nice. Iron Tail, strong style. Okay. There's no... There is one. Yes. Yes. Is this the last one, or do I still have to do one more? Ow. Oh, come on. I'm gonna get you. He'll stop eventually. Any Legends game in not Kanto would be amazing. That's just being a hater. There's no reason for that. We already have a Legends game in not Kanto. So, like, to say, like, it needs to not be Kanto is just a silly, ridiculous statement. Not that I'm, like, pushing for a Kanto Legends game, but I wouldn't be opposed to one. But I wanted Kalos most, so I'm glad we're getting a Kalos one. Still shiny hunt Alola Naga in Dynamax Adventures. Phase 15 times. Yeah, that's high shiny odds. You'll phase a lot. If you did it again, you'd have to be after all your other hunts. You just want to do Manaphy or Jirachi or some Coliseum hunts. Yeah, I get that. I understand not doing it all at once. We perfected Mr. Mime. Let's go. Really want your shiny Ho-Oh in your living home decks, but it's your first shiny legendary. You also want to keep it in Heart Gold. Well, find a way to back up your save file and then have it in both. I feel like that'd be like the coolest way to do it. By the way, you consider XY Horde Hunters to be full odds shiny hunting. If you don't have shiny charm, yes. Getting more encounters does not mean the odds are different. When you have 5, if a shiny is 1 in 4096 and you have 5 of those Pokemon spawned in at once, that doesn't mean those Pokemon magically have like 1 in like 2000 shiny rate, you know? They're still, each Pokemon's gonna have a 1 in 4096 chance to be shiny. So as long as you don't have shiny charm, yeah, they're full odds. And anyone who tells you otherwise is just stupid and doesn't know how math works. So like, I'm sorry, but that's just the reality. You couldn't just evolve Pichu and Ultramelon and transfer it forward through Bank. No, you can do that. I'm saying like outside of like I'm saying in a Switch game, you can't evolve to get an Alolan Raichu. I just have to catch 3. You actually really want to rehunt Deoxys and catch it in a Luxury Ball. See, and then you'll have half the forms, and then all you need is 2 more. What games are you hunting it in? Are you hunting it in Emerald or Fire Red Leaf Green? Because Fire Red Leaf Green is going to be easier, but it's a little harder to, like... It's usually not as accessible. That low-key might be, like, the only Heracross spawn that isn't a tree here. But I do need to check the other trees for Cherim. I still need to defeat Cherims. 5th Guardian would be neat. Built-in story reason to add a 5th island and disappeared. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, evolve a light Togepi. Yeah, I know, but I'd have to figure out what counts, because I don't think you need to catch light Togepis. Making this Origin Dex for Gen 1 much longer than necessary. Going for a complete Dex on Red currently at 120 plus hours. Good luck. Wish every continent had a garden deity or something. I mean, they kind of do. They're just called legendary Pokemon. I think Kanto alone would be pretty poor, but a Johto Legends game including Kanto would be nice. Well, I mean, yeah. Having 2 regions versus 1 would be better. I just don't really like Johto as a region. I need Bonsly to leap out of ore deposits, so I gotta see if there's any ore deposits that are shaking over here. Which is not looking good, because there's that one there that's not shaking. And I'm not really seeing any others. You got yours in Leaf Green. You have an R4 card with all Gen 3 events and legit Eon ticket with E-Reader. That's cool. Yeah, I think I want to hunt one of the Deoxys and Emerald just to do the runaways. But I probably would do the other 3 in like Fire Red Leaf Green. You don't use backups for more Pokemon, just for what you were saying about that. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Color Cat? You really enjoyed your Pokemon Shield Gym Pokemon Shiny Hunt video. Thank you. I really appreciate that you enjoyed it. Where are the other like rocks that can have Bonsly? Isn't there another set of ruins? Celestica ruins? Let me check the decks. The decks will tell me. Oh, no, that's literally it. How many? Wait, there's only like 1. Unless I'm blind. Where are the other? Unless that one counts over there. Are there really only like 2 potentially? Or is there one I can't see? Oh, there's one right there. Okay, so potentially 3. I still don't know if that one over there counts. Okay, now I gotta go to the spot where there's gonna be Cherrims. I'm not sure about this one, but we'll check it. Nice, we needed that. What do you do with Kanto? The Mew and Mewtwo story has been thoroughly told, and legendary birds would be better told in Legends Johto Lugia game. Well, I mean, I'm not giving reasons. I'm just saying, just to say you don't want a Legends Kanto game is just kind of weird. Like, I mean, I'm sure I think there would be a better Legends game than Kanto, but I wouldn't be opposed to one. That's all I'm saying. I don't have water pulse on this thing. Oh my gosh. Whatever. We'll just still do this. Why is it easier in Fire Red Leaf Green? Fire Red Leaf Green, you can do resets for Shiny Deoxys. Emerald's RNG is broken, so you can't like reset for shinies, so you have to do runaways, and the runaways for Deoxys, you have to do like that stupid triangle thing every single time, which just takes a lot longer to do. And is a lot less consistent. What do you think is the best Pokemon battle music? Out of all of them? Dude, I don't even know. Penny's theme goes pretty hard. Unless you're talking about like a specific Pokemon and not like a trainer battle. Palkia and Dialga go pretty hard too. Same with Giratina. Oh, another Cherrim. We might only need like one more Cherrim. Oh, seriously? I have to... Definitely am duping primarily to keep them in old gens when you move them up and then have them stay Coliseum as well. Zinnia's theme is the best. That's a pretty good one too. Ultra Necrozma is pretty good too. This Aipom just kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. What's up? Koki, welcome in. If we count Pokemon Masters music, then the Beast battle track has to be from there. I've never played Masters, so I have no idea. I can't even, I wouldn't know what that song is. Good to know before you actually hunt it. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, just do your research on Emerald. Emerald's RNG is broken. Oh, that was the last Cherrim we needed to defeat. Sweet. So now I just have to catch a couple more Heracross. Oh, I forgot I can catch Heracross in the Fieldlands as well. Just the alpha one. But yeah, it's essentially just, it's because our Emerald's RNG is broken. That's what makes it harder. But that's true for like any legendary hunt essentially. It's a Golbat now. Maybe I should go to the Fieldlands. Because the Heracross is always there. Wait, where was that bag? Oh, there it is. You gotta go really quick. You're gonna go buy another copy of Pokemon Ruby, Omega Ruby because you can't find your original one. I'm sure you probably looked everywhere for it, but just the way you said that makes it sound like, where's this thing? I can't find it. Let me just buy another one then. You know, like it just sounds like he like looked for like 2 seconds and you're like, I guess I'll buy another one. So I think Cherrim's perfected now too. I don't know. Thanks for the chat and the stream. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Cherrim is your favorite Gen 5 rival? You mean Sharon? Sharon? What's his name? Isn't it like Sharon? Cherrim is a Pokemon. I'm talking about the Pokemon Cherrim. I have to catch one Ambipom. I gotta finish Heracross first. Also, I neglected my Pokemon in Pokemon Go. I have to interact with them. Dang, you would have honestly thought that the event that's currently happening in Pokemon Go ended because there's like no event spawns that right now. It's actually just like nothing. There's a Burmy though. I still need the trash Burmy shiny. I need a female one though, because the only one I found was a male one, which sucks. Would be closer, probably Fieldlands camp. Why is it that Go players get so many goodies? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? That's a very vague and like doesn't really make sense. Are you talking like why do Pokemon Go players get stuff when they play the game a lot? It's because they play the game a lot. Like I don't know. I just got a shiny Bronzor in Pokemon Go. Bronzor is a 1 in 64 shiny rate though, so it's kind of shocking it took me that long to find one. And it's trash IVs. While you're sat at home, you might be spawns if you go out hunting. Yeah, like if you go out hunt, like grinding, you'll get more stuff than at home. I didn't really play this event at all. And I didn't really get anything from it, so. One more Heracross. I should go check the Togekiss though, just in case. Just in case the Togekiss decides to be small after I interact with my buddies. I'm trying to get... I'm doing it on my alt account too because I need to get that stupid Jirachi. I got the shiny Jirachi ticket over a year ago on my alt account and I'm on the task where you have to have 10 best buddies and it's just like... I have, I think, 2. It's just a tough thing to want to do on an alt account. So I've been trying to, like, do that. I mean, playing one game for free can easily translate into real games costing real money that you can trade the games to real money. Or without it, you get free Zygarde for free. Yeah, but in order to get, like, a lot of shinies in Pokemon Go and stuff, you have to pay usually more than just a full-price game. So that's how they get you. It's not just you get a bunch of stuff for free. It's like a lot of it is like heavily monetized. What's up, Cat? Your name, Cass Animates Live. I was like, your name. I don't know why I have like a brain fart every time I read your name on Twitch. Welcome in. Don't forget to tell you got a female toted out earlier in Heart Gold. Nice, that's awesome. Just need Cyndaquil to finish the female set. Oh, really? You got Chikorita female too? That's crazy. Top 3 Pokemon games? Top 3? I mean, Platinum's my number 1. If we're talking strictly mainline, Platinum's number 1. Then it's probably Fire Red Leaf Green, number 2. And then, like, what Pokemon game do I enjoy, like, playing the most? Maybe this game. It's either this game or Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, I easily will, like, I have more hours in, and I am invested way more in Sword and Shield. But this game's gameplay is fun. And the story was better. So, I don't know. Need to like pen and paper to write down everyone's names. Yeah, that I could think of so many other things I'd rather do than write down Twitch chat's names just to like not mispronounce them. If your name's hard to mispronounce, or if your name's hard to pronounce properly, that's just on you. Like, you just got to deal with the consequences. Or just put underscores in your name, you know? Setting up the last 2 cartridges to do Togepi hatch resets. You should use one for the starter, hoping this last cart gets the Cinda. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't phase 100 times. I've seen some people go crazy long for just like a specific starter. Wait, if there's outbreaks here, I should catch this Heracross and then check what the outbreaks are, because if there's a Munchlax outbreak, that would be crazy. Why is Heracross so easy to catch when it's alpha? You don't have to hunt for shinies in Go. You don't really have to hunt for shinies in Scarlet and Violet either, so. So that's an invalid argument. We'll not do that yet. We will do this. Legends Arceus lore. Oh my god, it's Arceus. Wire unknown. Here what? Sword and Shield lore. Yeah, 2 brothers walk into big scary monster. They die. Is that Sword and Shield's lore? Dude, I can't even remember the lore of Sword and Shield. I just remember it was so dumb. There is a Munchlax outbreak. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna use the Agwag berries. I don't care. Flabebe, unfortunately, not shiny for me. I did not encounter that many, though. Munchlax, I need you to be alpha. I need you to be alpha. You are the wrong Pokemon. Is this the last one? The Munchlax outbreaks are always so, like, there's not many. What? Oh, there's a Cottony here now. See, like, these Munchlax outbreaks are like nothing, man. They're always like nothing. Lame. A Sword and Shield lore is more like capitalism, infinite energy, you can't stop me. I just remember, like, the whole Sonya thing was so dumb. It was just like, oh my gosh, there's a statue here. What does it mean? And then you're like, it means there's a hero with a sword and a shield. And she's like, oh my gosh, you're right. And then that happened like 4 times. It was like the same thing over and over again. You're a lurk? All good, all good. You're gonna turn off autocorrect and then tell the lore of Sword and Shield? We might need it. Heracross has been perfected. And there's now another Flabébé. Dude, it's like my house has so many spawns that a lot of the times when there's an event like this, it'll be like 5 minutes and there'll be like more Pokemon I need. And then she sees the painting of the random colors that B smashes. Wow, random colors, the legendary Pokemon. And then, yeah. Like, I just remember it being like, she asks you what it means, and then you tell her the same response every single time. Like, it doesn't matter, like, where you're at. It was just so annoying. Okay, so Scizzor's not perfected, but everything else is up until this guy. So now we need to defeat Aipom with fighting moves. Have it use double hit, give it food, leap out of trees. We'll grab a Machop and use Rock Smash, I guess, on them. Tyrannus came down one day and caused a bunch of bad stuff. The Zacian and Zamazenta stopped him somehow. This isn't an outbreak, is it? Yeah, I didn't think it was. Zacian and Zamazenta stopped him somehow. The Tyrannus remaining energy caused Dynamax amount. Then the lore got sealed for no. Okay. You've not bought a ticket since Kanto Tour, so you don't have Shiny Jirachi or any of the paid mythicals after that. Yeah, and well, the sad part is now they're like charging for non-shiny mythicals. Like they just had an $8 ticket for a regular Zarude. It's like, I'm not buying that. It's ridiculous. Don't need Heracross anymore. Guess we'll put Chansey on the team. Just praying the Go Gods give you the shiny event Cottonee. I mean, you have until 8 p.m. local time today, so good luck. And there's a chance it'll never come back. Because costume Pokemon are all for FOMO. Just so that you get addicted to playing the game more. They're such a joke. It's fine if they do them every now and then, but they do so many of them. It's ridiculous. Oh, I was going to put Machop on the team. Hold on. Sonya sees us. Hey, Cass. It's about the Sword and Shield brothers. Well, she didn't say, hey, Cass. She was more like, hey, Dominator. I don't know. Maybe it's different between games. Where is the Machop? Why is Machop all the way over here in the decks? I don't get that. I need Rock Smash on it, though. Oh, not name. It's change moves. Rock Smash. You're lurking again? Good luck. Good luck on the lurk. How many times do I have to use Rock Smash? Strong style Rock Smash. after 8 p.m. here, so the event's over. Yeah, for me it's 4, so I have 4 more hours, but I just don't care. It was nice not having to worry about Pokemon Go. I'm sick of every like weekend having like Pokemon Go events, to the point where now I'm just like, maybe I should just not really be playing the game anymore. I'm like that annoyed about how often they do everything in this game. That is not Aipom. Have you seen your Go account? No. It would not be a real quick thing. Also, there's a whole thing going on in Pokemon Go about people just like stealing other people's accounts, so I'm not gonna just show my account on screen really quick. There are a lot of gaps in the store, and we have zero idea where Tyrannus came from. There's zero explanation for that. Apparently, a Tyrannus came from an egg. Well, apparently it came from like a meteorite. I heard that recently. So I'm pretty sure the only trees that can have Aipom are like these ones. Maybe some over here. But I don't even think these ones over here can have Aipom. Defeated with fighting type moves and given it food. Okay. You can give it food. Do the mushroom. We'll only do the community days you have off. Go Fest and the tours. I mean, I play when the event. I mean, I play when the event's good, but even when the event's good, like I've been playing less and less. Just one more thing before you go into the full lurk mode. Just want to say you love the YouTube videos about Let's Go. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I gotta get back into that. It's just hard when Let's Go locks you into Let's Go when you're shiny hunting. Like, I can't do anything else on my Switch. So right now, like, my main focus is this Legends Arceus thing. All right. Yeah, I don't have to catch anymore. I just have to defeat them with fighting moves. I know these guys like to run. They've always charged for non-shiny mythicals, then made it available for free. Just did the wrong way around Zarude. How you free then paid? No, they... Well, yeah, but they usually charge for the shiny mythicals, which is different. Before it was like, they would do... It was like, every mythical was free outside of the shiny ones. The shiny ones were paid ones, so that like makes sense. But, what the heck, man? I'll just KO this with Water Pulse. But for like the only time they've done paid mythicals that weren't shiny have been Keldeo, which I didn't buy, and now Zarude #2, which I didn't buy. So it's just a stupid thing. It's a new thing, a relatively new thing. Media used to be free, and then went at a $1 charge for you anyway. You don't have to buy those tickets. The community days are still free. It's like if you want the research, you have to pay the ticket. What's up, Red Ninja? Dan, welcome in. Playing a game you don't like to get something you do like eventually make. I am playing a game you don't like to get something I do like eventually. Makes sense? Not with that wording, it doesn't make sense. I have no idea what you're talking about. Mew? What about Mew? Mew is free. and then the shiny Mew was paid. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about... Well, when did this guy get here? There's no way I'm gonna be able to fight this thing, though. We'll try. I'm saying, like, the non-shiny mythicals have been free, but recently they did Keldeo and Zarude, number 2, which have not been free. So, my stance is still, like, I mean, my point is still valid. Like, there's not something that's disproving that. I'm so glad that thing missed the Iron Tail. I should probably heal up before I fight more of these things. Mew's a lame Pokemon. That's so wild when people have a wrong opinion. It's like pretty hard to do that too. Like, I understand it's an opinion, but it's a wrong one. Shiny Psyduck. Hello, Mr. Psyduck. Mrs. Psyduck. Nice. Good thing I've been recording for 38 minutes. I'm gonna have no storage on my computer by the time I'm done with this alpha thing. Wiggly Waffles with the no way.
Oh my gosh, my controller's vibrating.
I'm surprised we don't see more shinies. I must have really bad shiny luck, because it's like when I'm on stream though, or like recording, as soon as I like do like handheld mode, just like chilling, like trying to get some research done, it'll be like shiny left and right. Hello, run away please. Run away. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Got an adventure with Alola and Marowak. Need shiny luck. Good luck. You're expecting so many more while you've just been flying around? Yeah, honestly. Oh, nice. One-shotting the Aipoms is huge. Wasn't there another one? Oh, it's over here. Oh, there's one there too. They've had the mythicals as masterwork research available for Go Fest and Go Tours, which were paid tickets. They made the available for everyone. Then made it available. You're getting completely mixed up. You are getting completely mixed up. The masterwork research tickets are for the shiny mythicals. And yes, those have always been paid tickets except for Celebi. Celebi was the only one that was free as a shiny. All of the other mythicals that aren't shiny, besides the second Zarude and the Keldeo, have been free. You're just getting like completely mixed up on like what they're doing. Which in my opinion, it's like whatever if they want to charge for a shiny mythical, but I can't justify spending an $8 ticket for a non-shiny Zarude. Oh, that should have been a backstrike. Currently hunting Sinistee forms for Living Dex and Violet. I'd say good luck, but you probably don't really need it. How go the grind? I mean, it's going. Mew is just a leathery light pink thing that raises a million questions about Arceus fossil Pokemon, completely loreless. What's over the point? It's not Mew's fault they wanted to keep making Pokemon. I'm pretty sure they were like intended for Gold and Silver to be like the last games. Nope, you're still wrong. About what? No, Zarude is not free and go now. The current one is a ticket, but I think you can get a free one. I don't know if it was like a limited time thing, but the first Zarude was free. Follower, I'm not wrong. I've been following Pokemon Go since the beginning. Mew, once you hit like you get like a free Mew research, free Celebi research, free like Jirachi research and whatnot. Like, once you hit like a certain level and have completed like the other researches. But for the shiny ones, they were like paid tickets for the shiny ones to do the masterwork. And they've done that for Mew, Jirachi, and now Shaman. Celebi was free, but that was like a limited time thing. That wasn't like you had to hit a certain level. But I think they did it twice, in case people missed it the first time. So is Zarude interesting now? Not in my opinion. You might be desperate to get the Zarude because you don't have the normal Zarude for your living dex, just the Dada version. I mean, that's a valid reason to buy it. I already have both the Zarudes in home, so like for me, I like it's not worth spending $8 for a non-shiny mythical. I shouldn't have slept. I should have just left because I need these trees to refresh. The original was limited time. Oh, okay. See, some of them I don't know if they're limited time. It might only be like It might only be like Mew and like Celebi and maybe Jirachi. Actually, I think the Shamans are like forever too. Not all of them. I think some of the Shamans are forever. There's been like 4 Shaman distributions now in Go. So Shaman's a weird one, but I'm pretty sure like at least the first few mythicals are just like you can get any time, but you have to get like a certain level, and then you have to like make a certain amount of progress through like the previous researches in order to unlock them. I have to evolve Machops. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. As in, does it intrigue multiple people and make us think profoundly about it? Zarude? I don't know. I've never really cared for Zarude. You're asking the wrong guy. Just got the free Zarude stuff finished a few weeks ago, but not paying for this new one. Yeah. For me, it's like, because I already have them in home, I get like wanting to buy it for home. Like that makes sense because the mainline Zarude was like very limited and didn't really get distributed properly. So like a lot of people who even like wanted to get it and had access to get it didn't even get it. I was one of those people. I had to get it a different way. But yeah, like for me, it's like it would be just for Go. My first Zarude is like trash IVs. I have pretty bad luck with those one-time mythicals to the point where I'm like, I'm not paying $8 to most likely get a bad IV Zarude again. Like it's just not worth it to me. You can also get Shaman, Victini, and Meloetta anytime. Okay, yeah. That's weird that Zarude was a limited time though. Very interesting. Pokemon Go is very random about stuff like that. You miss Zarude, Marshadow, and missing Zeraora and Sun and Moon. Zeraora, the non-shiny Zeraora, is rarer than the shiny one. Which is so backwards. But at least shiny Zeraora is a thing you can have, as opposed to Victini, Meloetta, LDO. A lot more. There's a shaking tree. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's an Aipom. Hopefully it's an Aipom. Hopefully it's not an alpha Aipom though. It's neither. Okay, whatever. Cool. You're doing a living form deck, so you need to get them all. You still got family 3 Mousehold and 3 segment Dunsparce to get at some point. Yeah, I mean, I have to get them too. But I'll do that once I get to Gen... Oh my gosh. I'll do that once I get to Gen 9. Please just miss your moves. Okay, cool. Just missing so many mythicals, but the idea of spending $8 a pop for your living decks, yeah, that is annoying. That's like $8 for That's the thing, because it's like, it already sucks when they do, like, paid tickets for the shiny mythicals, but it's even worse when it's, like, a non-shiny mythical. Like, it's just so much worse, in my opinion, when it's a non-shiny mythical. Family 3 Mousehold is easiest to get as it always is in 4-star raids. It's also just not hard to catch a bunch of Tandem Mouse by the Pokemon League. It did not take me long to get the Family of 3 Mousehold for Scarlet and Violet. It took me like, I think 18. Dunsparce, I think took me like 80. 3-segment Dunsparce took me like 80. But also it's like, it's not hard to just like catch a bunch of those. Why must you not run away? If Zarude gets free and go, you'll try and grab it. Not sure what research takes. You just have a free account from Meltan. Apparently, you can't get free Zarude anymore. Which I didn't know. But, I mean, there's a chance they'll re-release it free later on. But who knows? They could just keep paying, charging for it. I refuse to pay money for non-shiny mythicals. Like, I will probably just never have the Unova Dex complete in Go until they make a free Keldeo. I better hit this move. Thank you. Does anyone know if the Magearna QR code will be disabled on April 8th? No, it'll always be available. It's like an in-game thing, coded thing. I don't think you need to connect to the internet for it. I think you just scan it and then you get it, right? Similar to that of like the Azure Flute event in BDSP, where like once you have the save data, it's just your game will unlock it for you as opposed to connecting to the internet for it. But I haven't done it in a while, so I'm not 100% sure. But I'm pretty sure it'll always be available. I think it's just an in-game event coded into every game. And you just need to scan a QR code, which the 3DS QR scanner will always work. I think Game Freak someday will release shiny mythicals previous lock like Vicini Meloetta. At this point, no. I think their idea is they make more money selling them in Pokemon Go. So I really don't think so. Wish they did QR codes for all mystery gifts going forward. That'd be awesome. They just need to stop doing like online distributions, or like doesn't even have to be QR codes. Just like do them like they've been doing with like BDSP, where like Mew and Jirachi you can just get if you have save data like anytime. Like Arceus you can just get if you have save data. Stuff like that. They just need to keep doing that. Make it so it's not tied to the internet that will eventually get shut down someday. It's a normal Alolan Marowak. Unfortunate. At some point, it might be easier to just, like, try to get, if you have access to the Sun and Moon games, try to just, like, SOS for a Cubone or something. There's so many options for shiny hunting if you have some of the older games. Like, you could probably... I wouldn't be surprised if you could, like, Poke Radar for Cubone in, like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and then just send it into Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and evolve it. Pokeball Magearna requirement keep updating with new mons being added? No, it's you only need up to Eternatus still. Someone told me in Twitch chat, or it might have been YouTube chat, like a while ago, not a while ago, but like maybe like a month, like a few weeks ago, that you did need the Gen 9 Pokemon, that they updated it. So I looked into it and that it was just false. Like I don't know where they got the info from. You only need up to Eternatus, but you do need everything, including Mythicals, up to Eternatus. So for me, I'm gonna not get Pokeball Magearna for the Gen 7 Living Dex. I'm gonna wait until the end of the Gen 8 Living Dex just to like get that going. Why don't you run? You're supposed to run. Yeah, the P.E.K.K.A run would have made sense with a QR code. It's so, like, they didn't even need a QR code for that. They should, like, there's the whole mythical P.E.K.K.A berry shouldn't have existed as like an online event. It should be like, once you beat all the DLC and stuff, you just get access to the event. Not, you have to beat all the DLC and then have an online thing to like, that will get shut down one day. To access it is so stupid. Yeah, Ultra Sun, but you started new with Switch and only shiny hunt in Switch games. If you have Ultra Sun, I mean, it might be easier to shiny hunt like an SOS Cubone. I think you can in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Because sometimes those Dynamax adventures can be tedious, and it's like completely random what Pokemon you can even get from them. As opposed to just targeting a Cubone, getting it like first phase, and it not taking like that long, you know? I was just about to ask if that Honchkrow went away during the day, and it did. Right as I was like, right before I said it, I like asked about it. Crazy. You don't need NSO for mystery gifts for now? Yeah. That's a fun fact. If you don't have NSO and you need to like update your events for Scarlet and Violet, like say like there's like a new outbreak event coming out for the Vigor Mark. And it's like, if I want that on my Switch account that doesn't have NSO, I have to search for a mystery gift in order to get it, because it will not let you just connect to the internet. It'll be like, buy NSO. But if you just connect to mystery gift and then try to find a gift and it'll be like, there's no gifts to be found, that'll update it for you. It's really silly, honestly. Okay, so that tree can not be an Aipom. I'm pretty sure I have to have like so many Aipoms jump out of trees too, which is so terrible. You recently got an OLED Switch and somehow it deleted all of your data. You're so upset you lost all your progress in Shiny Hunts and Let's Go, Legendary Arceus, Sword and Shield, So, did it delete your data, or do you just have that data on your other Switch? Because I know, like, transferring Switch data is kind of difficult when it comes to Pokemon games. But, like, other things work fine. You still have not done the epilogue yet? It'll literally take you, like, 40 minutes to do it. And you just get P.E.K.K.A run at the end. I'm almost done with Machop, actually. I could just do Machop really quickly. Aipom, I have to use double hit. And then, dude, I need 12 out of trees, man. What the heck? 12? That's absurd. Maybe they can be up here. Doubt it. Oh, this is gonna be a process. I'm gonna finish Machop really quick. Machop we're pretty much done with. Oh, let me go to the Buizel outbreak actually. We'll use, what do I have to use for Togepi? Fairy, Draining Kiss, okay. Tell me I have Draining Kiss. Nope. Can you use a Nintendo account on multiple Switches? Yes. But it's like kind of weird. You can't use them at the same time. That's why, like, on when you, well, actually, I don't know if you can see it. When I was like soft resetting for the Litwick, I was using like different accounts and not like my main one. So if I just use my 2 main ones, it'd cause issues. This thing should not be going this fast. Also, I think I figured out the weirdness that is the speed in this game. The way it sounds like, at least if you like look at the description of like a strong and agile style, it makes it seem like your speed stat just gives you higher chances at either going first or going multiple times in a row. So like agile style says like it like weakens the move, but it gives you a higher chance to be able to use your move again. So I think that's just how speed stat works. Like even though like you can have a faster Pokemon, sometimes the other Pokemon can just get lucky and go twice before you get to go. I think that's what it means. It's still very confusing. Would be easy, but fun easy, and you like the adventures, you still need to hunt most of the legendaries. Oh, okay. So you're just like hoping you phase with a Marowak while you go for like other legendaries. That makes sense. Super scared to lose your Gimme Ghoul event and disconnected Wi-Fi entirely before loading the game. You should all that matters is don't like you can't connect your game to internet. Like you can connect your game to home and use that. You can do all that stuff. The only thing you can't do is connect to the internet like while you're in that save file. So don't connect to the internet, don't do mystery gift, don't do any of that. But you can like do local trade, you can do local battles, you can connect to home, and you should be fine. I still have my Gimme Ghoul event. I don't have the Mewtwo event anymore, which sucks, because if I ever get Shiny Mew in Emerald, I can't get it the Mightiest Mark, unfortunately, until they like re-release that event. Press Y during battle, it shows your turn order. Yeah, but I mean, like, it'll show the order, sure, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, even though my Togepi's, like, should be way faster, like the fact that the Weasel goes second is kind of like goes 2 in a row is just kind of, you know, it's like a random chance thing, I'm pretty sure. But like my Togepi's more likely, unless I mean my Togepi might not be fast, but like Pokemon that are fast, it's like never a guaranteed thing. You also lost 545 hours on Animal Crossing New Horizons, so that was fun. Did you like get rid of your old Switch and then try to load your account on a new Switch? I think someone else did that. There are ways to like transfer all your data over, including Pokemon games, but you have to like do a lot of research before just like doing it. For me, when I got my second Switch, I just made it a secondary Switch. I was like, I don't really want to mess with this and try to transfer everything over. That kind of looked like I hit it with a back strike, but I didn't. You have 9 to go for a complete Living Dex in home, Deoxys, Keldeo, and 7 Ultra Beasts. You just need to finish Omega Ruby, finishing Finding footsteps in Crown Tundra and Dew Moon. Nice, congrats. You still have the old other Switch. You transferred your data over, so you have your Splatoon data, but for some reason didn't transfer your other games. Yeah, you might have to do something like special for those. There's just a Golduck there now. Did the math, and you've been egg hunting for at least 1,300 plus hours. You don't know what to do with this information. Just gotta tell people about it. That's all you can do. That's so crazy. This is why you guys don't see me do full odds egg hunts. Why did that just one shot my level 65 Togepi? Oh wait, I need to finish Machop. I need a flying type Pokemon. Battles in this game don't make sense to you sometimes. Yeah, they don't make sense to everyone most of the time. Flying type, flying type, flying type, flying type. Who's a flying type? What do I have to do for Rufflet? Air slash Roost, Brave Bird. We'll just use Air slash on Rufflet, I guess. We gotta take Happiny off the team. I'm not using Happiny right now. Air slash. Are you restart on Violet? What starter should you pick? Fuecoco. There's not a reason. There's never a reason to not choose Fuecoco. You're just hindering yourself if you don't. It's like really sad how broken it is. Not only is it a broken Pokemon, but like it's like the best starting Pokemon to like get into like doing the raids and like building up teams and stuff for raids. Said because you liked him the least based on the first stage, but the other final evolutions are lame. I'm not really the biggest fan of any of them, honestly. Starters usually don't wow me, I'm gonna be honest. There's only a handful of starters that I actually like really like. And like, I wasn't blown away by any of the Gen 8 starters. I wasn't blown away by any of the Gen 9 starters. I was blown away by the Rowlet line though. You miss, you fool! You're not supposed to be missing these. That's better. One more. My next victim. Wish they would stop making them so humanoid. Blastoise is your limit. I feel like that's always been a thing though. Like the only like non-humanoid starters are like Venusaur. I mean like Blastoise isn't really humanoid, it's just bipedal. It's like Venusaur, the most like non-humanoid starters are like Venusaur, Swampert, Greninja, Portera. Actually, none of the Gen 4 starters are humanoid, really. Except for, I guess, Infernape, but it's a monkey. So, like, that... I don't know if that counts. Samurott. And then, like... Skeledirge, really. Oh, I have to evolve 3 of these things. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta catch more. I'm like, let me just finish Machop really quick. Let me know if you guys heard of Shiny Sparkle. Part of me thinks I did, but I think it was the music. I'm just crazy. Alright, that's 1. I'm gonna have to sleep to get more to spawn. The ones you listed are your favorites, so you just don't like essentially bipedal Pokemon starters. But that's like most of them are bipedal. Gen 2 was a good balance. I don't really I guess, yeah, Meganium isn't really humanoid. I don't really care for the Gen 2 starters, honestly. They're just okay. Like, again, like, there's only a handful of starters that I really like. It's like the entire Trico line. Honestly, the whole Gen 3 starters are really good. All of the Gen 1 starters are good. The Gen 4 ones are pretty good. Gen 5, I don't really care for. Gen 6 are like whatever. Gen 7, it's like the Rowlet line's awesome. Gen 8, they're all kind of like whatever. Gen 9, they're just like, eh. Blastoise, Feraligatr, Typhlosion, Chimchar, Piplup are all good bipedal, to name a few. Yeah, I'm not a bipedal Pokemon starter hater. But most of them are bipedal. I never put Psyduck in the spot it needs to go. Where does it need to go? Pasture 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What level does Machop evolve at? Let's get this guy out of here. Oh, we don't need Rufflet anymore. Put Rufflet away. Clearly, I have to get level these guys up a little bit more. Inteleon, Meowscarada, Incineroar, too human for you? Yeah. I don't know about Inteleon. I feel like that for Cinderace, though. Cinderace could literally just be a man in a suit. Like, it really just could. I mean, we gotta go here. We gotta see if there's a Munchlax outbreak. It's already 4:48. Oh my gosh. Let me take a quick break. Let me save first. Munchlax with berries too, so we don't even have to like. All right, I'm going to take a very quick break, and then I will be right back, and we will continue. Let me stop recording. All right, BRB. I have returned. I've done it. I've returned. All right. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I should probably start recording. Be cool if I got a shiny Munchlax. I've gone to so many of these stupid Munchlax outbreaks. This is like my only chance of getting an alpha one. I did spawn. I spawned in. Just out of nowhere. Are the Paldea starters shiny locked? You don't remember? Yes, but you can breed for them. The ones you get at the beginning are locked, but you can breed to get them shiny. I'm like, why is there alpha music? I just got so excited for nothing. I hear someone sleeping. Who's sleeping? Who's sleeping? It's gone. I forgot I actually want to catch these because they give agua berries. Cool. Still no... The grass is sleeping. I think it's just bugged because of the Snorlax. Lame. But at least we can evolve the Munchlaxes now. Not the Munchlaxes, the Machops. Oh, I never got water. Hold that thought. I'm gonna get water really quick. I got water. And now we evolve these two. They're all female. What the heck? Why does Machoke have like a lizard man face? Also, why does Machop have gills? And a tail. All right, who am I putting in my party next? We're doing Togepi. Doing the Aipom. Oh, this guy. Wait, why did I put this Shellos in? This Shellos already had Water Pulse and is a higher level. That's why I was really confused about that. Okay, but the theory that Graveler and Machoke were originally meant to be traded for each other specifically is very interesting. Yeah, because Machamp stole Graveler's second pair of arms. I've heard that one. I personally think it's just coincidence, but I could also see it being true. Like it's not like a outlandish theory. Bullet Punch strong style on Machoke. And Golem resembles Machoke's face more than Graveler's. Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about that. And Machamp resembles Graveler's face. So we just gotta keep doing runs until we get all these freaking Aipoms in trees. Right? What else do I have to do with Aipom besides the trees and the moves? That's it. I just have to use double hit and have these things leap out of trees. That is just not what I'm looking for. Aipom or Ambipom, which you like more? I kind of like Ambipom more. At least the shiny, I think the shiny's cooler. They're both okay. I don't really care for either of them. Like they're, I don't have issues with them, but I'm not like, oh, these Pokemon are awesome. So let's just use double hit a bunch while we can. Hello, Aipom. How are you doing? Blah. Why are you going away? No, I'm supposed to be here. How many times do I use double hit? I'll just use the 10, and then we'll see how many we need left. I think it's 25. And then we will try to find an Aipom that's in a tree, because I gotta do that 12 freaking times, man. I'm gonna jump off. Ah! It is 25. Okay. So we gotta use all the PP, then use half of it, and then we're good. I have to catch and defeat with fighting moves. What do I have to do for Machoke, though? I think Bullet Punch is not a fighting move. Who's the next fighting type I gotta use? Gallade? I don't think you use fighting moves. Close combat? Okay, I could use Gallade. Agile style Gallade. We'll start working towards that, so use fighting moves. That's a good one. Sorry, Chansey. He's just not gonna stay on the team for now. Not. Already got close combat. Crazy. It's crazy when that happens. I definitely just rested. I did not need to use that Lepa Berry. Oh well. What are you gonna do about it? Maybe we should go up here. Dude, there's a shaky tree here. I doubt this can be an Aipom. Yeah. I think there's only like 4 trees that can be Aipom. This Aipom thing is going to be crazy, but watch, we're going to get a bunch of shinies while doing it. I would love to see a shiny Burmy during this. I would love to see either one of the tree shinies or one of the space-time distortion exclusive shinies during this. Or both, that'd be awesome. My offensive stats have been lowered. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'm just gonna keep using double hit. It's so weird that some of the moves in this game are just completely different than how they work in the other games. Like, why would double hit do this instead of just hitting multiple times? What is Trash Burmy actually covered in? Like trash, but like, what is that? Like, what is that? Got these little metal things coming out of it, and it's like pink. Why is it pink? There's a big monkey. Yeah, I didn't get hit by that one. See, you see what I did, Aipom? You just gotta dodge it like that. Just take a couple steps back. It's actually fine. We don't need it anymore. Asbestos? For what? Wait, what caused you to say that? Oh, that's what you're saying is covered in trash, Burmy? Asbestos is like white though, isn't it? I think you're thinking of insulation, like foam or whatever. Insulation, whatever that like furry pink stuff is. Pretty sure asbestos is like rounded like white stuff. So I've already said this, but are you saving Arceus or something special for last? For this? Arceus you perfect just by like catching Arceus. So I already have Arceus perfected. I have to defeat them with, yeah, defeat him with fire. I have to catch one more, so I might as well just catch this one right here. Not seeing any shaky trees, which means Alpha Aipom. Yeah, you asked what Burmy was covered in. Yeah, I think I mean, I could see it being like that insulation crap, whatever that stuff's called. Just need these guys to leap out of trees. That'll be so fun. Just gotta do runs. Just gotta do lots of runs because I need to have to do it 12 times, baby. I'm not even gonna look at the outbreaks on here. Like, I think the only outbreak I would need. Okay, I'll check what the outbreaks are in case there's like a Togetic outbreak. I guess Growlithe too. Need Alpha Growlithe. There's Growlithe. What was it? Yeah, no Togetic. I gotta go that way anyway. We'll just do that. I need 2 Alpha Growlithe still. That one I feel like is gonna be hard. The ones where you pretty much just need outbreaks for are a little difficult, it seems. Because I still haven't found Munchlax. Still haven't found Growlithe. It's a shaky tree. I know it's not gonna be an Aipom, that's for sure. But we still take the Burmies. We still need 5 Alpha Burmies. Dude, there's so many shaking trees on the way to the spot where we need shaking trees. It's crazy. And then there's no shaking trees where we need them to be. Wait, this could be one. This could be one. It's not. Of course it's not. Is it just random chance and I'm getting unlucky? Is that what's happening? It's very convenient that this thing used Iron Tail. Get out of here. Although I do need to see Ambipoms use Iron Tail, so it's like fine. How was that not a backstrike? See, like, why would this Ambipom go first when it's literally 31 levels lower than my Gallade? I don't get that. That makes no sense. I think it's just a random chance, but your speed stat makes you more likely to go first. What do I have to do on Happiny? Baby doll eyes. See, the issue is there's just only a couple trees that would, like, even work for this. That's crazy that that one-shots it. Agile style. All right. Oh, wait, I gotta do the outbreak. Go check the Growliths. Do you think they heard that? I just need the Growlithe to have a second horde and not have it not be Arcanine horde. I keep maxing out on apricorns. It's crazy. $15 more of those. Close combat and swords dance. Time to hope for another. What's up, Timeless Dialga? Welcome in. Dude, we've done like 6 runs and haven't found a single Aipom tree. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna check for Munchlax first, though. We gotta check for Munchlax outbreaks. We just have to. No Munchlax outbreaks. Dude, Munchlax is going to be so crazy tough. So tough. Munchlax, Growlithe, like all these outbreak ones. Dialga, thank you for the shiny luck. What am I doing? I'm just so used to going over to that Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Guess I'll check for Growlithe again. And Togetic. I guess Togepi. We just need like a Togetic or Togekiss to spawn. That's light. And I would rather not do another friendship evolution, so I'm not gonna do Togepi. Growlithe again. Oh, and Riolu. I need Riolu as well. Okay, so we'll just have to do our Aipom run. Then do Riolu, Growlithe. Oh, and this. I need this too. This is kind of a stacked one. This could be a good one.
This does put a smile on my face.
Pokey Blader, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. What am I doing exactly? So there's these special Pokemon in this game called Alpha Pokemon that are just large, like they're really big and scary. And I'm trying to get every Pokemon you can in this to be Alpha. And also there's this thing called research. There's like these research tasks you can do. And I'm trying to perfect the research of everything by completing every single task you can do for the decks. I'm just so glad Mothim is in this battle. So yeah, we're right now I'm trying to focus on like Aipom, and the task I need to do to complete Aipom's research is to have it leap out of trees. But we're also, there's like these outbreaks, and there's a few Pokemon here that I need alpha still, so I'm gonna check those outbreaks, see if I can get an alpha one. I only have to use Draining Kiss 3 more times. That tree's not shaking. This one is. This could be good. We're in Aipom Hill. Literally in the name, Aipom Hill. Show me an Aipom, please. Thank you. Only, what, 12 more? 11 more? Too many, that's for sure. At least we got progress finally. Might only have to use Draining Kiss one more time. I think I was at 22 before that. One more Draining Kiss. Any other special trees that are shaking? I think that's it. But I know you're here, and I need to defeat you with fighting type moves. And it's gone. Alright, this tree is shaking. Don't know if this... I think it was a Burmy last time. Yeah, see, I think it's only in that little area, despite there being Aipoms all around here. But now I'm done with the research on Togepi, which is cool. I gotta watch out for this girl over here. Talking of research, the research for the pre-COVID mythicals was paid in the sense that they were initially available for those who went to Go Fest. Fine. I was wrong. It wasn't the case for the master. It was wrong. It wasn't. But there's a word getting cut off by the thing. Let me hold on. This is like the little emoji thing. Talking of research, the research for the pre-COVID mythicals was paid in a sense that it was initially available for those who went to Go Fest. If I knew wrong, it wasn't called Masterwork Research then. Well, like they got separate ones. So here's how it worked. I went to the 2019 Go Fest, and I had to pay for the ticket for Go Fest, and it came with a research for Jirachi. But later on, there was just a research for Jirachi that was made available for everyone global. So that's kind of what I'm referring to. I'm not really referring to like the fact that I had to pay for a ticket because it was unrelated. I would have gotten Jirachi regardless of paying or not, you know? Also, I gotta do this one thing. Let me stop recording. But yeah, so far the only non-shiny mythicals that you've had to pay for have been Keldeo and the second Zarude. That's what I was saying. You haven't had to pay for all of them, but there are ways where money could have been involved, I guess. I gotta evolve this Togepi now. Pokeblader, thank you for the shiny luck. So now we gotta start going for the research for Togetic. And we add this to the Alpha Challenge. The research for Togetic is defeated Fairy Wind, Air Slash, Agile Style. Okay. Fairy Wind, Air Slash, Agile Style. Cool. So now we can start working towards that. I almost just hit stop streaming. I was trying to hit start recording. Oh, geez, the Golduck's gonna be here. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's just gonna one-shot my Togetic. That's crazy that it didn't. That's just so unfortunate. I'm not gonna keep fighting this thing. Just not. Where am I supposed to be going? Over here. Actually, let me go over here. Just had to wait for that. How's the hunt going? We're not really like hunting unless you're, I guess we're hunting for alphas. So far, no alphas. But we got a lot like yesterday. That alpha Golduck is intimidating. It's just, I know like Pokemon in this game don't really make sense. I went the wrong way. Oh. That one just got in the way of the other one getting caught. That one, I guess, is just still too far away. Yeah, I'm almost there. We're getting there. New horde? Come on. Oh. This is not Alpha Growlithe. I guess I could still get an Alpha Arcanine, but it's just, it's not gonna happen. It's just not. It's like they're already not spawning anymore. Oh, come on, man. That was my chance, and it gave me the wrong one. There's two options. Alpha Growlithe or Arcanine, and I got Arcanine. I'm going to use these Riolus as target practice for my Togetic so I can get this research done. Which of the 5 zones is your favorite? Fieldlands, Closeness, etc. I don't know. I like Coronet Highlands. That one's kind of cool. This doesn't matter what moves I use. Pretty sure Fairy and Flying are both neutral to Lucario. So maybe Air Slash will do more damage. It did. I don't know if that was... I mean, at least it went for bulk up and not like some sort of Iron Head or something. get rid of... Actually, wait a minute. Do I need to, like, catch these things? There's a solid chance I need to catch these things. Yeah, I have to catch 2 and defeat them with fire moves. That is not a sticky glob. Ow. We inspire you to collect not just all the Vivian, collect the Scatterbugs and Spoopas as well. Been an interesting hunt and trying to be sure you remember who was who. Yeah, I marked them all so that I could remember. What's up, Chroma? Finished 7 more entries today. Really getting through the decks. Nice, nice. I don't know how many I've finished since yesterday. We're very close to finishing the Fieldlands. Alright, but Aipom's gonna take a while. Oh, that's a really small Riolu. Does this include the Path of Solitude? No. Paths of Solitude are not, like, research tasks. Well, I mean, like, there's research... I'm talking research tasks, like, in the decks, not, like, quests, you know? I'll probably do the Paths of Solitude, but I'm not gonna, like, stream it or record it or anything. I need to get going on these Riolus, man. I need to go to the Basculins. I need, like, male Basculegion Alpha. Aipom's the only one you still have to finish from the Fieldlands. I'm sure the last one I'll need to finish will be Scizor. The only way to defeat Scizor with fire type moves is to have them spawn in distortions in the Icelands, and it's just like, unless I get early rolls for distortions and whatnot, like, I'm just not gonna be seeing that many. I only have to defeat 3 though. Where is this last Riolu, dude? Oh, there it is. I'm supposed to be doing agile style. I'm an idiot. Ugh. Or was it strong style? I think it was agile though. That whole time I should have been doing agile style. I have to do that 40 times. Yeah, at least I can fly, like, right to this place. I think it's funny that, like, in order for you to not fall in lava in this, you have to, like, they just have, like, invisible barriers all the way up from the top of the lava. Okay, I gotta be prepared for these guys. I think I also have to catch, like, heavy specimens or something. And these things, they just go away really quickly. Actually, do you know what I gotta do? Ultra Ball. Okay, you know. We need this one. This is the one we needed. Let's go. Ow. Okay. I'm dead? Why did that, like, nearly one-shot me? Oh, because I fell down here. Well, okay, cool. We got an alpha we needed. Now I can get out of here. Let me just double check, though, just in case. Alpha male, because I'm pretty... Yeah, I have the alpha... Whoops. I have the alpha female. Yeah, look at that. Now I'm going to move this guy back. Cool. We only need Magnemite for this box. That's crazy. I gotta get rid of all of these Arcanines. Progress, progress. Yeah, Hyper Beam's a wild move. Do I plan to move them all to home? Probably not. Probably just keep them in this game. I usually keep like my living dexes for each game in their games. Alright, we don't need Alpha Basculin anymore. That's crazy that it was specifically the male one too, because like my first two alphas were female, so it's like Togepi, perfect. Let's go. Let me add this to the counter before I forget. 281. Yeah, I'm trying to do these Aipoms now. It's like we just gotta do runs for them while simultaneously like KOing Aipoms. I gotta check this though. Always gotta check the Fieldlands in case there's a Munchlax outbreak. I can't wait after like the 30th Munchlax outbreak to have an Alpha Snorlax show up. It's gonna be so great. No Munchlax. All right. Why did I feel like the game closed out really fast? It's crazy how long this like alpha challenge has been taken. But like I started with like most of them already. Like or not most of them, but probably like half. Like I started this out like this was something I was doing just like on my own time before, and now I started like going after it and I'm like maybe I'll like record it and stuff. But there's no way I was going to start from scratch. That would have been ridiculous. But it's like it's still crazy how long it takes to get all these guys. Probably would have been faster if I didn't do any of this like research perfection thing, but it'd be cool to see how many shinies we get, and then maybe if we have a lot of them, we could like go for a full shiny dex in this game. No, don't slide all the way down, you fool. I like how much harder it is to see the trees in this weather. Pretty neat. Oh, it's a Murkrow. It's not a Ambipom that time. I thought for sure that was gonna only be Murkrow. Or sorry, Ambipom. It was a Murkrow. I thought for sure that was like a guaranteed Ambipom spawn. But I guess not. We still got this one. And a Shaking Tree by all these Aipoms that is probably gonna just be a Burmy. But we'll still check it, because we need Alpha Burmy. Hatching Minior is kill. You want Jolly Nature. Just use like a mint. Are we having a recap video about the Research Perfection, Path of Solitude, and Alpha Dex, right? Well, not... No, I don't know where it's coming from. I've had people ask about the Paths of Solitude, like, 50 times now, and every response I have is the same. I will probably do it, but I will not be recording it and like streaming it or anything.
This does put a smile on my face.
No, the Path to Solitude will not be in that. Greninja, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting a smile on Thanos' face. I do appreciate it. But no, I'll have like, it'll be like a video of me getting all the alphas and then whatever like new shinies we get that aren't like duplicates. Like if I get, like I got a shiny Mothim I think yesterday, and I already found a shiny Mothim. I'm not gonna include both the clips. That'd just be ridiculous because there's gonna be a lot of duplicate shinies. So it's just gonna be like any shiny that's like new. And then any alpha we need will be like a compilation of those. Why was my weird ear like red, like I got hit? Still have to see 5 Aipom jump out of trees. I still have to see like 11 of them. I've only seen one so far. We've done like 10 runs here. It's a bit ridiculous. And Bonsley's gonna be bad too, but Bonsley you only need like 5. You don't need 15 or whatever. At this rate, Aipom, Bonsley, Nose will be the ones holding your decks back. I might have all of the Nose Pass. I should check. Let's check Nose Pass. No, I still need 10 Nose Pass. Okay, well. Yeah, Nose Pass are gonna be brutal. Yeah. Well, it's like Bonsley, there's only like 2 to 3 potential ones that you can even have. One of them I don't even know if like can count. It's just not the Pokemon I was trying to use. Four? You have to tell me where they're at. I only saw 3 rocks in that area, and one of them was kind of far, and I was like, I don't even know if this one would count. So you have to show me where those are at. Maybe I'll do a Coronet run after this. Tell me this one could potentially be an Aipom. Potentially, maybe, but it ain't. Ah! Why is she always next to this Aipom? I just want to hit the Aipom with a backstrike. Just won't do it. There's only 3 Aipom trees. What trees are they? Do you know? Like, I know one because I just got one. Man, there's only 3 Aipom trees. Why do they do that? Why do they do that to us? All right, what are the Aipom trees? So I think this one gave me one. I think it was this one. So it's probably these blue ones, right? Oh wait, no, there's like 4 of them though. It's only these. Wait, there's only 2 on this hill. No, so this one here also doesn't count. There's no way, right? I'll probably, I mean, I'm still gonna hit them. This whole area is Aipom Hill. Like this, like over here is still Aipom Hill. So like this one would, I feel like should count. That blue one should count. That one should probably count too. Nope, it has Combi. So there's a stream delay, and you got to be more specific. You can't just say it has Combi because I just listed like 5 trees. Also, I've never seen a Combi leap out of these trees. I've only seen Burmy. Trees on the bottom have Combis. Are you sure they don't have Burmies? Because I've never seen a Combi leap out of these trees. I've been hitting all of them because I still need Alpha Burmy. Here's what I'll do. I'll just keep smacking the trees that are shaking, and then anytime we get an Aipom out of one, I'll mark it. Oh, there's a shaking tree. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. You have to pick up broken glass. I'm sure you're being serious. That just sounds so, like, not real, you know? I'm just over here picking up broken glass. Like, it just sounds like something that people would say as, like, a joke. Honestly, the Coastlands seems like the place for Burmies. I feel like I've not only have seen my only alpha here, but like we get a lot of Burmies here. At least there's still things to do if we don't get shaking trees. Like, I still need to KO these guys. You love eating broken glass? Yeah, it's crazy stuff. None of these trees are shaking. Oh, of course, a good thing both of these trees are shaking. That's just so great. It's like all the trees around the trees we need to be shaking are shaking every time. Burmy. You wish it was. You work privately in healthcare and your disabled client smashed a glass cup. That's unfortunate. See, even if these aren't Aipoms, at least we're getting a lot of Burmy encounters. And we do have a female Burmy already, so like It wouldn't be the end of the world if we got a male one. We just don't really want to see the male ones. But this is going to be what we're doing for a while. Just runs like this. Ten more fairy wins. It's already 5:50. I should probably end soon. Good thing that tree's shaking. The one that you know will like no matter under any circumstances just won't have an Aipom come out of it. But we'll still hit it. Oh, and that one's shaking too. Cool. So you're doing the home living dex for Gen 1, so only Pokemon you won't have your OT is Mr. Mime. Watch my Gen 2 video. It kind of explains all that stuff too. Technically it would be Mew, would be the only one that isn't your OT, because it's GF. Oh! Shiny Burmy! Yo! It's a male! Bruh. Bruh. That's still cool. First tree shiny being a Burmy. Wow, that's cool. So we've got an alpha Burmy and a shiny Burmy from the Coastlands. The Coastlands is the place to be. Just chuck an Ultra Ball at it. That's cool. It's too bad it's a male, but it's still a Burmy. Staravia is looking around. Maybe I should KO the Staravia. Oh, that didn't even do much. Yeah, true, the male moment. Okay, you know what? We'll just keep chucking balls at this thing. Dude, it's so crazy that the sparkle happens before you hit the tree, like the sound. Oh, why it's not getting caught? What a screenshot. There we go. We caught the Burmy. Oh, let's KO this Staravia. That right there, that's why we've been perfecting the research. In case something like that happens, we'll have like a much higher chance for it to happen. Can we stop using Roost Staravia? Cool. I should save. Let's save the recording too. Wiggly waffles with the no way.
Oh my gosh, my controller's vibrating.
Stars Gecko, thank you for the shiny luck. What's up, Sack Pex? Welcome in. You still need 5 of those? You don't think you've gotten a tree shiny yet? To be fair, like, I've seen lots of Burmies out of these trees, but I don't even think I've hit odds. Like, it was kind of like a, let's see if it happens, not I'm expecting it to happen. Like, 344 Burmy, 133 Wormadam. Almost odds, but most of these were before we had, like, the Shiny Charm and Research Perfection, so... That is crazy, though. While trying to get Aipom just to jump out of trees. You have alphas of the other variants. I only have 1 alpha Burmy. I gotten really unlucky with Burmy. I think it's supposed to be like 1 in 100. But yeah, 344 Burmies with only 1 of them. Shiny Burmy. So this would be pasture 3 and it would go here. 1, 2, 3, right there. There we go. That's pretty crazy, though. That's why we're going for Research Perfection and everything, in case something like crazy like that happens while we're doing this alpha challenge. So I'm glad I did it. Look at that. Let's screenshot that too. This is a shiny that not many people ever find in this game. It sucks that it's a male, because the shiny Mothim is actually one of the more common shinies, but it's still a Burmy. And we will not be evolving it. I've had very bad luck with shiny Burmy. You've maxed at 999 jumping out of trees and about half of that for Wormadam. Only 1 shiny Burmy to show for it. I totally forgot that it's going to max at 999. So if that happens and we don't have all the alphas, we just won't know how many we've seen. Which kind of sucks. So clearly I've gotten good luck with Burmy, bad luck with, shiny Burmy, bad luck with, the alphas. Hey, there's the Wormadam. How many runs do you think it's going to take for us to get all of our Aipoms out of trees? I'm going to go on a limb and say it's going to be a lot. It's an Aipom again? I thought that was like always Ambipom, and now it's like we're only seeing Aipoms there. Dude, these trees shake 90% of the time. I wonder if it's like a species thing. Like maybe it's just like Burmy's more likely to be in trees. And Aipom's not. So even though there's only like 3 Aipom trees, Aipom's just unlikely to be in trees, so like we just never see them shaking. But like this specific tree has shaken almost twice in a row, and it's just like, you know. Don't even know what you're at, too many. I have to KO 7 more of those with fighting moves. What else do I think I just have to do moves with Ambipom. Yeah. And then double hit Iron Tail strong style. Whoops. Oh, do you know what I should do? Wait, we got 2 shinies today. We should... change the color of that one. We should change the form. I'll do that. I might do that off stream. Change the form of Burmy so I can have the shiny registration for all of them. And then we got Psyduck as well. Shiny Burmy, man. Who would have thought we would have gotten the same number of shiny Burmies as alpha Burmies? You're voting Trash Cloak. Trash Cloak's probably the coolest looking in my opinion, but I just want to change the forms to register all of them. Because I doubt I get all of them shiny. There's just no way. Do you plan on doing living shiny decks in the future? For this game, or just in general? This game, I'm not sure. It depends on really how many unique shinies we have by the time this alpha challenge is ended. For anything in general, like for my full lodge shiny living decks, I mean, like, if it comes down to it, yeah, I'll go for it. On one of your streams a while back, someone told me you do an infinite nugget glitch, and you asked about it, the best way to get coins for Porygon. But Googling it seems it's fire red, leaf green. Oh, they're talking about the nugget glitch? Yeah. The nugget bridge glitch. Yeah, that's a thing in fire red, leaf green, but it's only older versions of fire red, leaf green. They patched it out in future versions, because it was before. It's an interesting thing. Obviously before you could just connect your games to the internet. If there was like a bug in a game or something, they patched it out by just releasing a new version of the game. And in Fire Red Leaf Green, there's 2 versions. There's probably more versions, but there's 2 like obvious versions of Fire Red Leaf Green. One that has the Nugget Bridge glitch and one that doesn't. And you can tell if your game is patched out because it'll say at the beginning of the title screen, if it says Game Freak and then it says Presents in like bright letters, then it'll be a patched out version. If it just says Game Freak, then you'll have the Nugget Bridge glitch, which I think half of my games has it, and the other half does not. It's pretty interesting. I showed it off on stream one time. But yeah, that's a pretty easy glitch. All you have to do is just beat all of the trainers on Nugget Bridge. And then before you do the last trainer, essentially what you do is for the last trainer, he's the Team Rocket member, you essentially just put one trash Pokemon on your team. And then he'll talk to you and be like, you made it this far, here's a nugget. And he'll give you a nugget. And then he'll be like, join Team Rocket. Are you sure you don't want to? And he's like, I'll show you. And then he'll battle you. And then if you lose to him, you can just go talk to him again, and he'll be like, it'll just repeat the same thing. He'll be like, here's a nugget, and he'll give you another nugget, and then he'll do the same thing over and over again. You just keep losing to him and getting more. Because he gives you the nugget before you battle him. Which is funny. But yeah, if your game says Game Freak Presents at like the title screen, like the intro, then you can't do it. Just check your copies since they are day 1 releases. Yeah, I showed it off on stream one day, but like some of my games, it's clear that they have the glitch in them, and some games don't. I think it's like one of my Leaf Greens. I think my fake Fire Red isn't patched out, and then my real it could be like one of my real Leaf or one of my Leaf Green. They're all real. The only game I have that's fake is the Fire Red, but it's the one Fire Red. I can't remember if it's like both leaf greens are newer and both fire reds are older. I think it's like one of each. I'm not sure. That's crazy. I just got shot by some other Pokemon. Might have been in Johnstone's Emerald Living Deck stream, but either way, someone told me it's a glitch that appears not to be available in Gen 1. In Emerald, there's a bunch of like duplication glitches and stuff. But I don't know about a nugget glitch. You don't really do individual game shiny decks, it's just going for a living form shiny decks and home. That's kind of how I am. The only game I'm really going for like a full dex for that game is Let's Go. Just because it's kind of like the smallest, most approachable dex to do, and it's shiny hunting's kind of easy in it. Where like if you get decent luck, you can get like a few shinies you need in like one day. Like Legends Arceus, don't get me wrong, I think shiny hunting in like Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, actually Scarlet and Violet's probably the easiest one, but like Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, even though it's like way easier to shiny hunt in them, the dexes are way bigger, so it's like less approachable to like just be like, oh, let me fill out the whole shiny dex in this game just because. Well, we got an Aipom tree. I still have like 10 more of these to go. That tree confirmed has Aipom. Oh, another one. Wait, this could also give Aipom. It's a Burmy, so it's not even guaranteed. it's not even guaranteed, even if you get the right tree to be shaking. That's so bad, man. Not to mention you can't shiny hunt some of the mons. Yeah, in Let's Go, the only one you can't get shiny is that didn't kill it. The only thing you can't get shiny in Let's Go is Mew. Which is so lame, because I actually planned to send my a shiny Mew. The shiny Mew that I used for my Mark challenge, I had planned to send that up into Let's Go first to register shiny Mew. And you just can't do that for some reason. It's really weird. Oh, they weren't kidding. It is a Combi. Have I just never seen this tree shaking before? I've never seen a Combi leap out of a tree here. Have I just never gotten this tree to be shaking? Or is it might just be random where like when it did shake for me, it was Burmy. Could just been random chance. Because clearly that one didn't give me Aipom when that one is pretty much guaranteed one of the Aipom trees. Which trees were harder to do, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, or Legends? Are you talking about for like shiny hunting or just to do them? I mean, these trees you just hit. But if you're talking to find shinies, it's easier to shiny hunt the ones in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Shiny Burmy, shiny Wormadam, and like shiny Cherim. Not even shiny Cherim. Literally just like Burmy and Wormadam are like some of the rare shinies in Legends. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, there's only a couple like Pokemon that are hard to find from trees, which will take a while. Like Munchlax is hard to find, but to get them shiny, it's like really easy because once you find them, you just do resets and you're good. Like, yeah, it's full odds, but you can like keep the encounter indefinitely through I think a couple different ways. Shiny hunting, then definitely the Legends are harder. There's really not much you can do about the Legends trees. You just have to keep hitting them over and over again, and it's like completely random what you get every time. Like the Diamond, Pearl, Platinum trees, you have to wait 6 hours, but you can like set like Burmy is an incredibly rare shiny in this game. Burmy and Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, not really that rare because most of the trees just give you Burmy and then you just soft reset for them. This thing just fall asleep. Aren't they supposed to get angry when I catch one of them? Or is it only when I attack them? I might be almost done with Fairy Wind. I might have to use Air Slash now. I am done with Fairy Wind, aren't I? Yep, I've been done with Fairy Wind for a while now. Let's go. Air Slash time. Can we still get the black and white mythicals? The DNS exploit will be working probably for a very long time. So yes. Sorry, I think you misunderstood Johnson comment. I mean, you might have asked about the best ways to get coins in his stream, not one of yours. And then someone mentioned, oh, okay. There was someone who mentioned like a glitch in Legends. So I was kind of getting it. I thought maybe it was just some sort of miscommunication thing. There was someone talking about like it was the grit glitch or whatever they were talking about. And then it was like, it's very complicated. And I was like, I think I'll manage. So I thought it was like, we were referring to that. And it was just something was wrong. I'm trying to get multiple of these Machops to battle me at once, and it's just, they're not having it, I guess. See, like, the other one ran away. He's, like, attacking me. I guess you just can't get multiple Machops at the same time. What glitch is the grit glitch? It's the grit glitch, like the grit gravel. I don't know. Someone mentioned it. They didn't explain it. They said it was complicated. I don't even know. I've never heard of it. I'm assuming it's a way to get like lots of grit rocks and grit pebbles and grit gravel and grit dust and stuff. But I have no idea. Just someone mentioned it in stream. Aside from catching relation Pokemon, apparently it had something to do with the Paths of Solitude, I think is what they said. But I was like, I'm sure I'll manage without it because I still get a lot of grit stuff just doing this. And then they were like, it's really complicated anyway. So like they didn't elaborate on it. Oh, did it just turn to foggy weather? I think it did. Yep, and now we miss every move. Isn't that crazy? I love foggy weather. I love how it just randomly turns on and it's like, now you miss all your moves. Pretty neat. Look at that, 2 in a row. Just used 4 PP for nothing. Gosh, go back to like Sword and Shield's weather system, where it's not random, it's just based on the day. And also foggy weather is misty terrain and not just nothing, but you can't hit your moves. Because it's so annoying. You know what? I'm not even gonna fight this Machop. We clearly didn't get a shiny from that. Why did I catch that Machop? Because it was sleeping. I don't know why. Guess you're gonna have to beat the Elite Four a billion times to get enough for 3 Porygon and a million Scythers for the genders and evolutions. Are you talking about... you're talking to just get the Pokemon? The best way would just be to, like, duplicate stuff for money. You're talking for just, like, a living dex, right? You're just trying to get, like, a Gen 1 living dex. What I did is I just duplicated stuff that I could sell for money with the missing no glitch, and then I just bought all the coins I needed. Which it still took forever to buy all the coins, because you can only buy 50 at a time. I think I had like a nugget or like a vitamin or something that I just duplicated a bunch. I think this might be my last run. It's already 6:16. I think this is the tree we got the Aipom from last time. Yay! Another Aipom. Why are you going first? I am more than double your level. I still have to get 9 more out of trees. And this is the tree I marked. Yeah, that was the tree I marked. This is gonna take forever. We got 3 though, and this is when we started like actually targeting it, so that's good. You guys just saving your childhood. You vastly in your team's red cartridge want to do this without glitching the Elite Four record, etc. I see. Oh, I love foggy weather. Foggy weather's so good. I love these like 100% accurate moves just missing. But it's like 85% accurate move hits. That's cool. What's up, Dipper Pines? You were not vastly. I see. That tree was shaking too. I gotta get that one. Dude, she has been here so often and in a different spot every single time. Like, why? Get out of here. I don't want her here. I have to defeat a Togetic. Where do you find Togetics that aren't? Tranquility Cove. Because the ones in the Mirelands are flying, so you can't defeat him. I hate foggy weather. You're new here, you just watched the video. You hunted these Pokemon, game freak out the shiny lock. Nice. Welcome in. Dude, foggy weather is the most rage-inducing thing ever. Like, please. I know I have to hit this thing multiple times. Like, why am I missing 3 in a row? And this thing hits half. This is so dumb, dude. I'm standing my ground, though. I don't even care. I'm making sure that I am KOing this Wormadam with Air Slash. Oh, it's not foggy anymore. It's raining. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank God. That's so stupid. It's like every time it's foggy weather, I just have to sleep so that it's like, what were they thinking with that? Like, I get that's how that works in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, but like, it's such a bad, poorly designed mechanic. Like, can you even get defog in this game? Probably not. And it wouldn't clear the weather even if you could. It would just do the accuracy thing. Sometimes one spawns on the Crescent Island in the Cove. Guess you could send them up to Crystal and breed them and then send them back to Red Blue before sending to Bank. Yeah, you can do that. I have to do 2 more Agile style. Tranquility Cove. You said the Crescent one? Is that this one or this one? I'll just check both. It's fine. I have seen Togepi here. Actually, I have seen Togetic here. I don't know what I'm tripping on. I've for sure seen Togetic here. I think it's the farther one, but I'll just check both of them. Oh, I mean, there's an Alpha Togetic. Which I don't need. I don't need this Alpha. But it's kind of crazy that it's an Alpha. Unfortunately, this is not a light specimen. But we should be checking this in case we find a light one. So that I can evolve it into Togekiss, because that flying Togekiss is not doing it for me. She's not. Lucky spawn, yeah. I don't even need Alpha Togetic. I didn't need to use Agile for that last one, but it's fine. So I just have to use Air Slash more, and then that's Togetic done, I think. I have to do 18 more Air Slashes, and then Togekiss, 3 different moves, Agile style. And I have to find a light one. Light specimens caught. Did I find those just flying around, or did I evolve to them? I don't know. Probably just by them flying. All right. If you trade a light Togekiss back and forth, it counts. I don't think I have one at all, though. Like, I mean, I could check whatever the one I have from Diamond or from Crystal that I got from my Living Dex challenge, if it's a light or not, but I don't know. I doubt it. This is also my only... Actually, I have one other Legends Arceus save file, but it's not on the different Switch, so I can't really trade myself. Probably just end up catching it. The Black-White event thing is asking you to update Wi-Fi user information. Is that a yes or a no? I'm gonna go with yes. You're in the mystery gift tab, right? I think there was something you had to like confirm before it worked. All right. Pretty successful stream today. 2 shinies, one being a crazy rare shiny, and then a new alpha, which is awesome. So I'm gonna end it here. Thank you to everyone who tuned into the stream, and I will see